welcome back to Jocktal playing Final Fantasy XIV. When last we left, oh, how about we do that? Oh my gosh! My camera? No camera? No camera today, everybody. Sorry about that. No, for some reason, my NVIDIA broadcaster didn't open today, so we're going to have to... Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's working there. I just got to find it on the computer here. Oh my gosh, where did it go? Did my camera get... Guys, this is insane. My camera got deleted. How did this happen? Oh, no it didn't. Okay. There we go. Hi. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what is going on here? No cam stream? Oh, apparently not. Okay. Apparently our title is messed up as well. Let's do 5.1. Yeah. So we're doing roulettes first. So hi everybody, welcome in. I had a little bit of snafu there, but everything's good now. I am getting ready to do roulettes, and we'll see if we have any viewers to do roulettes with. Maybe they're in the living room, maybe not. We'll see. We'll unpack that soon. And Nami will be on in a minute, so we're probably going to go ahead and do the high-level roulettes just to get going. I might go in as a tank, even though my tank is just really a lot higher of a level than anything else that I'm playing. Let me see. I've got... Well, tanks are in demand. Might be able to pull that off. 18 in queue. Oh, you're literally coming on right now? I will wait. I will wait right now. Yeah, that'll be easy. So what do we have planned today? So today we've got roulettes, like we always do. And then I'm looking into everything that was... So patch content, right? Patch quest for Shadowbringers. See, the thing is, so I'm looking forward to doing it in a way where we're going to tackle it so it's like 5.1, do all the things 5.1, then 5.2, do all the things 5.2, and I want to do it in order the way that we have been, because it's been really awesome doing it that way. I've enjoyed it greatly. All right, so I've got the Shadowbringers main scenario quest up here. It looks like 771 Shadowbringers. Oh, that's main story quest. I'm looking for post Stormblood, post Shadowbringers main scenario quest. Here we go. All right, 5.1. It looks pretty long, actually. It looks like there's a lot of things there. So we've got the 5.1 quest line, and there's going to be like raid series. Yeah, we're gonna have to look it up. It's gonna be great. Nami and Chai, you look so beautiful. I love this outfit. Very good. It's very good. All right, I'm gonna go in as a tank. For some reason, I'm gonna do this to myself, and it's gonna be just fine. We're gonna do fantastically. I think I'll wear the special gear that we got from the Shadowbringers quest line for this one. I think that'll be good. All right, should be ready to go. I mean, we just added her. Let's do a quick ready check, make sure she's on the right classes she wants to play and everything like that. Going in as tank is going to be a good way to just kind of like speed up the queue a little bit, I think. Yeah, that'll be good. Here, let me close my little BRB screen. All right. So, Shadowbringers main scenario quest, The Voyage Home, is the first chapter. We got to figure out a way that says Hades is no more and darkness at last returns to the mantle of night. But victory does not come without consequence. How will the Scions mend the wounds of this broken world? What nefarious forces would dare rend them anew? All right, so we've got that, and then there's let me check out the Eden raid series. I wonder if I can figure out like when they were released. in which the second verse of Eden was released February 18th, 2020. Oh, I see. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. All right, good. So we got to complete the quest chain starting with in the middle of nowhere. All right, so in the middle of nowhere is what we're going to do today, because we're going to start the Eden raids. I'm sure Eden came out in 5.1. It has to have, you know. All right, what else is there going to... Wait, did I not queue? I thought that I queued. Okay. How do you like my hair? There's no more meatball buns. Here, let me check out your hair real quick. I thought that I queued up. Oh, okay, so I love this hair. I love any hair that has a headband in it. I thought that I queued, everybody. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's on the side of the head. So I love the headband. You know what it reminds me of a little bit? Sabrina Carpenter's hair from her last album. From the first album, rather. Yeah, it looks nice. Looks really good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. So that's going to start the Eden raid series. What other raid series was there? Oh, the Nier raid series. The Yorha Dark Apocalypse. The Dark Apocalypse. All right, so part 1 came out when? Does it say? Wow, that's a lot of questing. Okay, so the way that this page was written is not as good as the way the other pages were written on this one. And that's fine. We're going to figure it out. Oh, patch 5.1, 3, and 5. Okay, great. Hey, that just made it really easy for me. All right, so I do need to save that. Bing, bang, boom. So it looks like 5.1 has the MSQ. It's got the entrance into Eden, and it's got the entrance into Nier. 5.1 is a big bun. A big bun. It's a big patch. It's a big patch. I see. All right. And then what else is there after Shadowbringers? I bet there's a whole bunch of optional dungeons as well. I should look up optional dungeons for Shadowbringers. For optional dungeons for Shadowbringers, Final Fantasy XIV. There's typically like one of those wiki style pages that has a whole list of them. So that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. The page isn't loading. Okay. But it looks like there's Aglathon. We'll have to... Okay, so dungeons, Final Fantasy XIV online, lower level dungeons that were not reworked. Nah, that's not what we want. Last Fantasy XIV. How to unlock all the dungeons. What do you mean Last Fantasy XIV? Was this written by AR? AR? Arnar? Last Fantasy XIV? I love it. It seems like every article this guy writes about the game, he calls it Last Fantasy. Closing Fantasy XIV? Does he just maybe... I can't... I can't believe it. I think I'm going to start calling it things like that. It is your last fantasy. I'm going to start calling it like... Yeah. The last fantasy. What was that last one? That was mind-blowing. That was amazing. Hi everyone. Okay, I messed up my greeting, so I'm just gonna go. I messed up my greeting. Okay, this is the hard brave locks. We can do this. We can do this. Alright, so I've got these two. Are there any others? This one there. Oh, hey. Boom. Oh, hey, Smoochies. Thank you, Muck Shields. Very kind of you. How you doing on this fine day? Hope you slept well and that you are enjoying all of the things worth enjoying in life right now. All right, my healer is right behind me. We're still good. All right. Gonna keep an eye on my healer, right? I think this should be a good place to stop. Also, I'm gonna arm's length everybody. I'm gonna pull that one towards me. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I got this mitigator, but I don't think I have my Oh, okay, I'm fine. Yeah, this healer's got it. We got this. We've got this. I'm out of mitigators, though. Perfect. Yeah, that was awesome. Good job. Good job, healer. You did great healing. Sorry, I won't try to do more. I won't try to do more Australian accent, I promise. Oh, no. All right, that was the last one. Stop it. Hi, Kaj. Good morning. After days of not sleeping well, I did sleep well. That's excellent. You know, it's crazy. I've been sleeping very well. Maybe we're trading off. I've been sleeping very well lately. Like, really exceedingly well. Last night, I had one of those horrible dreams. You ever have those horrible dreams where you can't breathe? And it's like, wait a minute. Am I actually having sleep apnea in real life? I mean, probably not, right? I would know, right? Wouldn't I? Oh, God, wouldn't I? But, oh, I hate those dreams. I keep waiting for the tank to go in. I'm the tank to go in. Oh, no. Illuminati Commander. Bring it on, Bubba. Bring it on, Bubba. I got you, Illuminati Commander. I'm also going to stand in front of this thing here. Don't you dare target my friends. How dared you? Chihiya's doing some red maging? That looks cool. Kicking ass, Chihiya. This sure is Brave Flock's long stop hard. It sure is. It sure is. Although unlike the other Brave Flocks, unlike the other hard maps, this one doesn't go backwards. You just come in at it from a weird angle and then you go through the same gate. You know? Bum 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, I didn't use like any mitigators there. I'm really sorry about that. I only read like the first half of that sentence. I only had time to read like the first half of it, and I already know how the rest of it is gonna go. I promise you I do. Does the rest of it say was the friends we made along the way? Yeah. Oh goodness. That's good stuff. Oh my god. Oh, it's that way? I thought it was the other way. Okay. Hex, you are on a 7-stream streak. I am super excited about that. I cannot even believe it. That's 1 week of streams with me. Well, it's like more than a week because I only stream 5 days a week, but that's like a week's equivalent of streams with me. That's awesome. That's awesome. Anyone else streaking? They can pull the trigger. Twitch doesn't let people announce their streak every time, but it always tickles me. Not go on. So thankful. Wait, how do we make the thing happen? I don't even know where I am. Oh. I keep forgetting. My streak is 0. Your streak is like 3,000 at this point. How many streams have I done in my life? Oh, I gotta pull up the wheel. I gotta pull up the wheel. Well, now's a perfect time. You chose the perfect time, didn't you? Didn't you? Did you, ne? Didn't you? Hello! Alright, so who do we have? We have Kaj is in. Triss is in. I gotta go in there. Kaj, Triss, Nami, and this one? Okay. And Hex, right? The one who started it all. The one who started it all. And Hex, you are in. Got it. Roger, roger. Thank you for entering the giveaway. Super excited about it. Super excited to give away something that people actually want to have. I woke up to a notification that I got gifted something on Steam today or yesterday, and I was like, you're kidding. I was like, again? And then I looked and it was like, oh, it was the same copy of Mad Max that Kaj had gifted me a while ago, and that I was so like flustered that I didn't even accept it yet. And then I was like, derp. So then I accepted it. Where do I go? Thank you. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I was like, what on earth? What on earth? Another one? And I was like, okay, no, I'm just an idiot. I'm really excited to play that Mad Max game. So, okay, so where am I at on that kind of thing? So, in terms of creation, right? I didn't want to start creating things, making new videos, when I had so many home projects that I needed to get to. So I am blasting through them. I checked off like 8 projects already that are on my list. I have no joke. And I've got 4 on the list today that I need to work on. And then I'm really excited to get all of them done by... Dude, I did like 8 things. See how hard it is for me to do one thing some days? And I did 8 of them. So now I've got 4 containers that I need to empty out today. So by containers, right? So I take everything that I need to do and I put them in containers. Anything that can be done simultaneously or on the same timeline, I call them containers. So I got 4 containers that I can empty out today. And yeah. So I'm really psyched. I'm really psyched to be making progress towards my goals of creating videos. Because it's a lot of fun. I need to do my home gang. Oh, I got the Benny. I could do that. I could do an arm's length. It's just a little paralysis between friends. It's just a little paralysis. Heck yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. So it's good. It's good. And then, so I'm going to be able to do some of those Jocktal Tries videos. Planning on doing Dispatch, Marvel Cosmos. I'm going to do, oh God, it's the worst enemy in the whole world. It's literally the worst enemy in the whole world. Dispatch, Marvel Cosmos, Mad Max, Bookworm. I've got so many videos to do a tryout with, to do a try series. A lot of them. Basically what it's going to be is just like me trying a game for like an hour or so, editing together the interesting parts, and doing like a little mini review based on my first impressions. Yeah. Talk about where I got the game, etc. I just gotta get, I want to get like Lisa's permission to also, I'll show a little clip of her stream real quick to be like, if you're interested in this kind of thing, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. But I'm sure that would be fun. Get out of there. No, 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 no. What time can I set my heart? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. E33, that's right. E33 is another one. Actually, you know what, though? E33 is not going to be a tryout. It's going to be a... I mean, you know what? I should make a tryout video of it as well. But I think my main goal is to do a blind Let's Play React series of E33. You know, MSNBC, I can't even believe it. MSNBC's homepage, I gotta change the settings. Like, every time I get rid of a spoiler thing on my homepage... Oh, man, I got disconnected. Are you serious? I got disconned. Nami, if you're still in the game, will you tell them that I got disconnected? Oh, you're DCing as well? Okay. You know what? We persevere. Get me the mood rooster. That's it. Bring me the mood rooster. That fight was going the fight was going really well. I don't typically have a character that can knock away all of those bombs like that. But this time I did, and I didn't get to enjoy it. Grrr. All right, so yeah, E33 is going to be a good one. I'm excited for the I'm excited to do a let's play of it. A blind play. A let's play, you might say. So, disconnecting issues. Cool, 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 cool. We love it. I am too strong. You broke the game, Quizzy. Is that what happened? Good to see you, Quizzy. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Wow, that's a fun list. That's a fun list of trying games. We're going to try a lot of games. It's going to be great. That's going to be good. And you know what? Trying the games might turn into playing some of them. Like entirely. Which is super cool. Super cool. And you know what? It's like talking about these games. It's fun because it's like anytime you talk about a game or anything like that, like you're essentially volunteering to work for that game company's like press thing. This is something that Jamie French, who I don't know if I've spoken about her literally every stream for the past like week or so, but she said this in one of her videos where she was talking about people making fun of successful TikTokers. And they're like, when you make videos that are constantly making fun of successful TikTokers, like you are essentially signing up to work for their PR team. And just for free, you are giving them the most advertising that they could hope for. So I'm feeling like that's kind of what I'm gonna do, but with video games, not with TikTokers. So that's a lot of games. That's a lot of games I get to play now that even if I don't love them, I just want to try them out. I have a huge, extensive library of games that I've gotten over the past few years. A lot of them through Humble Bumble. This isn't Amanda Lane's fault stream. I mean, it is, right? It is his fault. Now would be a good time to enter the Figment giveaway if you want to do that. Excuse me. I mean, if you haven't already entered today, the most entries we have is, I think, Hex and Nami are tied with 7. Nami, Hex has 7, Ishimura has 6. So we'll see if Ishimura comes in today to claim his. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I love it. I'm gonna do what have we got to do? Oh, it looks like Twitch wants to run a little bit of an ad break, so we'll do 30 seconds. Please hang out for the 30 seconds. I love you very much. You can support the stream just by sitting there and learning about a new interesting product. And I will see you on the other side. You are my friend. Never forget that. All right, remaining 22. Welcome to Players in Q177. I can't even believe it that this kind of thing is happening to all of us. Well, we got our light party back. We're all dead on the ground. That's cool. The fight was going really, really, really well, you know. We can do it again, I'm sure. I don't love this boss. You know what's funny? We were going to kill it in the first try. I don't think I've ever beaten this boss in the first try. Disconnects and everything like that. Let's hug it out, not me. Let's hug it out. I'm sad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hug. Making me feel a lot better. This witchy cat girl has a cute glam, huh? Let's do a glam inspection. Let's do a glamour inspection while we're here. We may as well, right? This is a great witch hat because it covers one of the eyes naturally. The altered felt hat, huh? And this is kind of like an interesting chest harness. The Mikote separates. Is it actually just... She's just wearing base Mikote clothes? No way. No way. That's a great glam. That's a great glam. Oh, I kind of got petted. Excellent. Zuzuna Runja? Zuzuna Runja, the insatiable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yay! Good to see you. We made it. Let's go. Let go. As Kaj always says, a Lego. That die is doing work on that top. I tried to make a joke about doing work on the top, but I couldn't. Oh, my defiance. My stance. Stance. I didn't realize it turned my stance off. Such a great style. I love witch glams. Witchy glams are so cool. I'm hoping to make my house a little more witchy as well. I put out my incense burners that I had in my closet, not doing anything. One of them is this really cool dragon. I don't know. I associate witches with dragons for some reason. I think more I just want like medieval stuff. Like I want to decorate my house like the Renaissance Festival, basically. It's always been kind of like a little dream of mine to have like one of those houses where you can really tell about what my interests are just by walking in. You know, some people, you walk into their house and you can't tell what they're interested in because it just looks like their house was decorated by Better Homes and Garden, you know? I was gonna say IKEA, but then I realized that I really like IKEA decorations and like I didn't want to say anything about it. Oi, oi, two snippers. Two snippers. I hate those sneepers to peepers. Talk about the worst enemy in this game. You know what? I don't know if that's true. I think, all right, so non-raid enemy. Maybe worst non-raid enemy. Maybe. But boy, that fight with the tentacles yesterday did me in, didn't it? It sure did. We gotta kill this thing? Ouch. Okay, yeah. Let's kill the giant bomb. But yeah, this one is bad. The idea that you can't skip all of this by out DPSing him is such a boner. Ooh, boy. We're gonna commend that healer for keeping me alive. GG, thank you for playing. We got kept alive. I got the commendation. They should have gone to Chihaya. They should have gone to Chihaya. She's way cuter. We've got friends. 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 Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Hi. Hi, friends. Toby of the Blue. Thank you for my hug, Quizzy. This is awesome. This is awesome. Good to see you. As always, if you want to join the party, let me know in chat. Otherwise, if you come up to me, I'm probably always going to send you a party invite. And then it's up to you to accept or not, you know, whether or not you want to accept. Okay, so the only thing we need is one healer. If we get one healer, then we can get into the next dungeon, which is going to be leveling. And we've got him, and he looks great. Is that the strictly the Scion's outfit? But what diet? Oh, the Thavnarian gloves. You've changed it up. What pants are those? The Falconer's bottoms. Scion Adventure shirt. Pearl white, huh? I didn't realize they had pearlescent dyes. This is sick. This is dope. I like that dye a lot. The weapons, they pop out. They pop. You made them pop. They pop. 10 out of 10 glam. 10 out of 10 glam. And I love that you've got a wind up Louis SWAT out. That is so absurd. Oh wait. Oh my god. I forgot about something. First of all, please don't look at my inventory right now. Please don't look at my inventory right now. We have the best minion in the whole game. Oh god, my inventory is so gross. That just gave me anxiety opening my inventory. No more inventory opening ever. Look, look, look. He stays. He stays. He doesn't care what I'm doing with my life. He doesn't care. It's my favorite minion. He's like, fine, I'll come over a little bit. I'll come a little closer. Oh my god, I love him so much. I love it so much that he just stays put. It's the best. It's the best. Oh, I was gonna share those macros. That's okay. That's okay. Should I give you my mother's Jewish guilt? Oh, don't worry about me. I'm fine. All right, let's do a ready check so that we can get into leveling guild. Did I say leveling guild? I meant leveling roulette. Oh my gosh. She really did a number on me. And in we go. Last time I tried to do limited leveling roulettes, the game yelled at me, and then when we turned it off, we ended up in Tam Tam Deepcroft. So now we get Toto Rack? What is it about putting together a group of very high-leveled people that they just put us in the worst dungeons? I'm gonna throw my table. I'm gonna throw my table. Oh, that's right. We got Toto Rack, not Deepcroft. That's right. That's right. So, hey, I have a controversial question. I don't know if I have a very controversial chat room, but there's been like a lot of people on Instagram trying to put off music as if they've created it. But the thing is, it's like, I don't know. Some of it really seems like it's been generated by AI. And I didn't know about this until I watched a YouTube video about it. And, oh, my stance. Thank you, Chihaya. I'm wondering why I'm not getting anyone to stick with me. It's so ridiculous. I'm like, come on, attack me. I'm right here. And it turns out that's why. Okay. So do people hate... Okay, so I know people hate AI because it's horrible for the environment, right? There's obviously that. And I know there's the idea of, like... Okay, so are people just strictly against AI stuff because the idea that everything seems to steal from other things? Is that also true with music? I don't know much about it. I've only just dabbled my toe in it. I don't really have fully formed thoughts. I'm kind of a baby when it comes to all of this stuff. I'm just trying to get like an idea of what other people, and I'm realizing that everyone I'm talking to right now is in the dungeon with me, so they can't exactly answer. But if you ever have any thoughts about this, just know that that's one of the topics that I'm interested in hearing about from people. Is that kind of thing. I have no idea what people might feel about this kind of thing. One of the projects I'm working on in my home is I've got these amazing fairy lights, right? I've got this string of fairy lights. They're very witchy and delightful. I want to put them up somewhere, like maybe behind me on a wall. And I want to change where my computer is facing. I think my computer might end up facing a wall somewhere. Like I might make a little corner somewhere for me to work on. For me to work with for stream. Having a surface behind me. Either that or I might move the computer area to my bedroom. And you can see like my bed behind me. And things like that. I can put the fairy lights above my bed. But yeah, I've got these lovely fairy lights. I want to make use of them. Prison pudding. I don't know about you guys, but I do not want prison pudding. I don't know what it is. I feel like I may have heard about it on like 60 Days In. I'm not going to go any further. I'm going to use a reprisal and an arm's length to slow down their attacks. Yeah, and then that was enough. Good job, healer. Good job, healer. Oh, you did great, nah. All right, nope, don't do it. Stop. Was that a nickname in prison? Prison pudding? No, Prisoner's Delight was, though. Prisoner's Delight. Can you believe it? We've got Prison Pudding and Prisoner's Delight. That's amazing. Oh, that's a good one. And this is the cellmite. He was your cellmite. Not more Australian. All right, all I have right now is a reprisal in terms of mitigators. That's it. That's it. No more mid. Keep me alive. You're doomed now, Toby. All right, Nope. Nope. No Australian. We gotta make a command. No Australian, Jocktal. Alright, so what do you think we should do first? Should we do 5.1 MSQ first? I think we should do 5.1 MSQ first, yeah. I think we have to. And then after that, raid series. We have to choose which raid series we're going to prioritize. You know what, though? I don't know if we're going to get to all of that today. It might end up just being some of 5.1. It depends on how long the patch quest is. It depends on how long the MSQ is. But I guess we're getting started on 5.1. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. We got to figure out a way to get our scions back home. Isn't it literally like I turn them into items? I turn them into possessions? I really think that's what it is. I can't exactly remember the details of it, but I'm pretty sure they become objects. Yeah. It's something stupid like that. Literally telling them to hop in my pocket. Just hop in my pocket. Prison pudding. Hey there, prison pudding. Hey, Toby. Nice wings. They look like phoenix wings. Okay, Toby. With your Louis Swa out and your phoenix wings. Did I figure it out? Did I crack the code just now? I'm pretty sure I did. Don't answer me. Heal me. Save me. Okay, I can reprisal. We're fine. But if I'm not mistaken, I think what Toby's doing with his glamour is that he's making himself appear like a phoenix, and he's got Louis Swa out because he's a sage. So he's got Sage Louis Swa out. It's genius. See, it works, prison pudding. It really does. It really does. Hey there, prison pudding. And this is your cellmite. I wonder if cellmite itself is a joke as well. Prison pudding. Cellmate. Prisoner's delight. Yeah, whoever localized this has got a little bit of a jail kink. I'm not gonna say it's definitely fetishy. I'm just gonna say that it's not fetishy. Standing in this stuff doesn't, like, actively harm you, though, right? Yeah. That's the ticket. Come here. Give me a Cosmite. There we go. Had to get out of there, man. All the insinuations in that dungeon. Can you believe it? Ah, the Hornbill. See, this is why it's my favorite minion. My absolute favorite minion. Because it jump scares me, man. Are you kidding me? I can't believe that we got the shoe bill from... I can't believe the shoe bill... Wait a minute. Was the shoe bill Hades the whole time? Maybe the real shoe bill was the Hades we made along the way. So the Phoenix thing is entirely coincidental. I never glammed with these weapons. They're the best I can equip right now. Well, you should make that intentional. I find that entirely delightful. How about 2 shoe bills? Oh my gosh, there's 2 of them now? know what the thing is his head turned to follow me. That was crazy. That was weird. I'm scared of it. Quizzy's gonna go get a shoe bill. Go, go, let's go. Let's go, Quizzy, let's go. Let's go, run to the board. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we need 3 shoe bills. Everyone needs a shoe bill. That's gonna be my song. I'm gonna go to that AI music generating site and I'm gonna make a song called Everybody Needs a Shoe Bill. Should we do it? Should we make a song called Everybody Needs a Shoe Bill? I think we should. We're gonna do trials next, by the way, everybody. I'm just prepping y'all. I'm just prepping y'all. Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yay! Shoe Bill Army. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh my god, yes. Oh, this is so exciting. We got to bring our shoe bills back. As far as as close as they'll show up. Shoe Bill Army, Shoe Bill Army. Oh, new glam. Glam check. Whoa, 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 whoa. With your go-go. Go-go? What was the name of that? What was the name? Look, the shoe bills are looking. Look, that's terrifying. They're having a meeting. You guys, they're having a meeting. Oh, huh.
First, we kill the Lalafell. Which Lalafell? The Lalafell, you know, the one. There's 2 of them. No, I'm pretty sure one of them is a potato. Alright, so first we kill the potato. Alright, note you made me ruffle my feathers. First we kill the potato. Then we kill the Lalafell. And we kill the cat. Why are we saving the cat for last? She won't suspect nothing.
Terrifying. Oh, she's not a cat. She's an aura. I foiled it. I foibled it.
Then we eat the Lalafell.
That's actually kind of scary. They're having a meeting. I don't know how I feel about the triumvirate of Shoe Bill. So this reminds me of Gogo from Final Fantasy VI, which is my favorite character. Just the waist part. We can see your face. I love that we've got exposed obliques. That's always fun. Exposing the obliques. You know that's high level armor when you're exposing the obliques. Okay, so the shoes are doing the thing that I love, which is all that texture. Look at all that texture. You can tell that it's felt. You can tell that it's felt. You can tell that these are the kinds of shoes that are like really uncomfortable to wear, but they're super medieval. You know what I'm talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. You wear them to Renaissance Festival and then you get home and your heels are just like cracked and bruised. Ah, and then these pants. Is this the Moogle pants again? Oh, gambler's trousers. Okay. I like that they're kind of bell-bottomy. 10 out of 10 glam. Very good, very good. Let's do a ready check because we're going to be heading into trials is where we're going next. I'm not going as a tank. I'm going to go in as a dragoon because I really need to begin leveling up my dragoon. Oh, it's time for redress. Thanks, I had a lot of fun putting this one together. You did a great job. You did a great job. We just got to make sure that Quizzy is ready to go here. Hi, Quizzy. Hi. It's about fashion, darling, not comfort kind of vibe. Oh my god, Quizzy, yes. I love it. It's fashion, darling. Who cares if the shoes are comfortable? You don't wear the shoes wear you. What does a horseshoe do? That's one of my favorite gags that JB French does on her YouTube is that horseshoe gag. At some point, I need to do a glam audit and revise all my characters' glams accounts for their lifted job restrictions. I can't imagine how many people are like, are you kidding me? I made an alternate character just so I could use glamours from Black Mage, White Mage. And now they've got like unlocked glamours. No capes. Edna would hate this glam. It has a cape. I didn't even realize the cape. Why didn't I realize the cape? I think I'm just really used to capes these days. Okay, the swords are kind of dope too. No capes. Isn't it fun how the shoe builds just kind of hang out? It's kind of scary that they're having a meeting. Like, we didn't make them do that, did we? I wonder if we had a bunch of shoe bill, if they would just stand together like that. It's kind of scary. No? Look at this little gentlemanly glamour. Look it. I love it. Glamour check on Quizzy. The Seneschal Prince. The Seneschal Prince set looks so good. It looks so good. He's like a little prince. I love that set so much. It's so nice. He really does look like a little prince. Like a little babushka. I want to pinch his cheeks. Let's take a look at the lapel on this. All right, so that's really dope. I never really noticed. This is it metal? No shit, that's metal? It's got a metal lapel? I thought that was leather. I thought that was like pleated leather. What do you guys think? Is that pleated leather or is that metal? I feel like I can't really get a good look at it because of my eyeballs. Oh, at the bottom, there we go. All right, I like this. It looks metal. Also, it looks metal. Oh, when you back up, it's clearly metal. I just needed to back up a little bit. And then it's got that dope little lapel, like the thing on the side. I keep using lapel. What's this thing up top called? I see them on the shoulder here. I see them on, you know, sailors. They wear their stripes there. Little badge on the side. The cape is doing that thing that I love that the shoes do, which is you could tell what texture it is. You could feel the felt on that cape. And you could also feel the like broken up leather of the jacket as well. Oh, it looks like the sleeves are made of a different material from the vest. Oh, no, they're not. It was just catching the light wrong. Okay, cool, 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 cool. And I love a pendant. The pendant has like a little crystalline charm there, which is pretty good. Epaulettes. Thank you. Epaulettes. Thank you. Honey bun, I was not talking to you. My Siri thought they were talking to me. I was like, what the fuck is that word? Yeah, epaulettes. They changed the rank on them as well. I heard that. Jesus. She's so loud too. Echo volume to 3. And the thing is every now and then she thinks I'm talking to her. She updated recently. She used to be a cool Australian dude. And she used to be like, no problem. Go for it. I love the belt buckle. The belt buckle is cool with the 3 little gems coming down on the side. And it looks like that kind of belt buckle where you press it like a seat belt. You press that little brass thing and then something unclips, right? That's a satisfying belt. Whoever sits and designs all of these glam pieces in this game, really, they're just so talented. It's kind of like, okay, maybe this is too much. Maybe this is a bridge too far, and you guys can tell me to reel it back if you want to. But in a way, to me, this is like sculpting. It's just a different medium, but you're still using your fingers to give shape and structure where none exists. Where you're carving down from shapes. You're carving down from a cylinder into a boot. You know, you're carving down from things. It really is totally an art form when it gets this good. You know, Triss agrees with me. Valid. Validation, sweet validation. And then when you put a story into the structure that you're building, it goes from being just a boot in a game to like artwork. Because here we see, you see the ruffles at the bottom of the boot. You can see where it moves. You can see that it's been worn so often that it creases in the same spot, right? The brass of the heel is not perfectly polished. It's got scuff because we're adventurers and we're going to scuff our heels and stuff like that. That's when you elevate what you're looking at from just a piece of game clothing into adding to the environment. And I think the scuffs for me, that's my favorite thing. Like 10 out of 10 glamour. 10 out of 10 glamour. I love the Seneschal Prince outfit, but the scuffs as well here, you can see them on the shoes here as well. On the cork, you can see how hard that material is. Let's check out these boots and see if they say this meeting is still going on, huh? With these shoe bill, that's terrifying. Oh man, and from far away, I was just like, I don't know if we have details on this one, and then boom, we zoom in and we've got the ruffles in the back. They really like fabric bunches up. It doesn't always rest perfectly. They do it so well. They do it really well. Also, how cute is it that she stands with one leg a little bit bent? She's got her knee bent in like a Disney pop star a little bit. You know how they always do that in the Disney movies? You ever see Camp Rock? Oh my gosh. Hey, we're #1 on the wait list. That was pretty fun doing those fashion reviews. We've got, oh, he's creeping on him. She got that swag. Yeah, she does. One leg bent in. That's fantastic. Hey. Comments. I never paid attention to what's going on in this picture here. But it looks like you've got an entire group of people. But there's only 7 of them. Oh, is it like the 7 and you? I don't know. Are those like your other 7? Do we know who those people are? Are they anyone? Cool. Cool outfit, Marco. That's awesome. Wild ass hair too. Cool outfit, Marco. Run away. No, it's okay. I can get hurt. I want to do the demo. Now fall. So when you're doing the crafting quest for the Ixali, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Ixali are the ones that summon Garuda, right? So when you're doing, or the Ekthal, I think is what I'm talking about. When you're doing the quest line for them, there's one where you have to convince a waiting agent that you are not an enemy, and you do that by saying, "Now fall." And I love that. I love that you use the lyric from the Garuda trial to show them that you're not an enemy to them. I thought that was a nice little touch. Nice little touch. Good game. Ooh, nice touch, good game. Yeah. So I had a weird dream last night that I'm just now remembering, that someone else was using my computer to stream to Twitch yesterday. Or I was hanging out on the side while they were streaming. And it was a really cool dream. It was a really cool dream. I was just hanging out while they were streaming. I was like, I bet this is how Kaj feels when Lisa streams. But I was like, this is really neat. It's really neat just hanging out while someone streams to Twitch. That's awesome. Player commendation. That's one of the dreams that I had last night. All right, we can leave the duty. An out of stream experience. Yeah. It was an out of stream experience. And you know what? They were way cooler than I was. All right, let's see what they'll... Now I'm scared because they're clearly doing this on purpose. And 2 didn't do it together, but 3 do. They're clearly having a meeting. Did anyone else catch that? Genuinely scared. I'm genuinely scared. Oh, look, they're looking back and forth at each other, too. A murder of crows, but a meeting of shoebills. Love the meeting, the interactions in this game. Yes. Oh, it turned its head away when the other one left. I see. I see. So now he's over there. Now let's see what happens. Oh! They reconvened. Did you see that? This is horrifying. They definitely reconvene, Quizzy. Wow, this is scary. Does anyone else have a Moogle minion? Any Moogle minions? Oh, they dance together. That's right. They dance in a circle. We made that circle the first time I played through this game. We made that circle so flipping big in Gridania. I mean, really big. I mean, really big. It was, I think it was like 20 people in Gridania. We had like a group of that many. It was awesome. Was it your stream? I was about to cite a big one in Gridania. That was me. That was us. It was wide as the entire inn where Mayun was. It was massive. It was so big. It was so big, and then we're going to... it's just a shame that I wasn't, you know, full on serious making clips and doing all sorts of stuff back then. Boy, oh boy, would that have been neat. All right, so we've got 2 of them up there. I don't have one, though. I don't have one. I would have to switch characters to get that going again. But there they go. There they go dancing. There they go dancing. Those cute little Moogles with the baskets. There they go dancing. All right, so let's build the roadmap. Next up, we've got... I'm going to put this in my brain dump as we're going. All right, so 5.1... MSQ, and then we've got the near raid, and then the Eden raid. I'm gonna do the near raid first just because I feel like the storyline is a little less interesting than the Eden raid, so it's gonna be MSQ, near raid, Eden raid, and then we'll go into 5.2. I thought I'd get the flower girl Moogle for my own marriage, but they don't give them to the couple. Oh, just the attendees? Oh, are you serious? That sucks. Love me some near raids? Nice. Nice. No, I'm definitely excited for the near raid thing. For the near raids. They're just not as... The story is just not as compelling as the, you know, the other one I'm talking about. The Eden raid. The one that says gay rights. Now, what other side quest is there in Shadowbringers? I'm sure there's a whole bunch of optional dungeons to unlock in Shadowbringers. I just would have to pull up what those quests are. We could probably find them with the blue quests. We could probably just find them in the blue quests. Now, I have a question. Is Shadowbringers where you get the twinning? Or am I remembering incorrectly? Because I really hope this is where we get chicken tenders. Yup, it is? Okay, good. Oh, you could burn out the bad? Oh, do I want to burn out the bad? Yeah. We should, right? It's pretty vital towards the Black Wolf's progression, isn't it? It's a 5.0 launch dungeon. Oh, really? Where do I get chicken tenders from? Unlocking the quest by the time you hear this from Bethana. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do that. You need to hit 5.2 before you can do the weapon series. All right, perfect. So that adds to my roadmap, Triss. You just perfectly add it to the roadmap. All right, 5.1, MSQ, near raid, Eden raid, and then twinning. Chicken tenders. Then after that, we got 5.2, MSQ. Then we're going to do burn out the bad. That weapon series, because we want to hurt ourselves again, apparently. Apparently, we just want to keep hurting. We just want to keep hurting. But yeah, optional dungeons are available after clearing 5.0 MSQ. All right, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to pace those out, though. I think we'll do one per patch. We'll do one per patch. I think that makes a lot of sense. I don't know what the other optional dungeons are. I'll have to check those out. What else have we got? So there's Burn Out the Bad, there's Raid, Eden, Trials. Yeah, the Trials, the Ruby, Emerald, Diamond weapon. I'm not going to be doing any extremes or hards. You know what one day we could do? If anyone's interested in collecting mounts from extremes, I would love to get together an extreme desync train and we could just make sure everybody gets the mounts. What do you think about that? I think that might be pretty fun to do. There's a few mounts that I wouldn't mind getting. Like, I wouldn't mind getting the, mount from, what's his name? The one from Stormblood, where as soon as you get on the thing, you hear like, boss, Latin words. It's so good. I want to have that mount really badly. Latin words. Yeah, Latin words. Thornton, that's the one. Thornton, you old so-and-so. You old so-and-so. Just a reminder for everyone who hasn't done their daily entry for the Figment Coffer giveaway. You are able to enter every single day that you watch the stream, not just once. And the more times you enter, the more chances you have to win. So if you have not collected your daily entry, I would go ahead and do that now. Why not? Quizzy! There you go. Quizzy, you're up to 3 entries. Very nice. Neresis, you're up to 2 entries. Congratulations. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, don't forget your Figment Coffer entries, everyone. You want to enter that giveaway. Now, you do have to be here when we complete 5.5 in order to win. That's my way of just making sure you know, it's training wheels. Get you used to hanging around a little bit. Maybe you'll get addicted. Maybe you'll get addicted. Maybe you'll realize, you know what? I like it here. But, you know, tricks aside, I am glad to be giving away. Let me make sure I still have it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Hopefully I don't, you know. By the way, does anyone need a repair? Yes. Wait, can I repair my own gear? Yes. Oh, I'm awesome. Holy shit, I can repair my own gear, finally. Finally. I love you so much for offering to repair my gear. Do you realize that I am so excited that I can actually do my own repairs right now? That's unreal. It looks like I can't do these. These are level 80 ones I can't do, but apparently I can do the level 70 ones. I forget where dark matter is obtained. Dark matter is obtained in the, if I'm not mistaken, free company for seals. So that would be a smart thing for me to actually get as well. Did I already do these? We got 1 hour left of those. I'm going to bring up reduced. I'll wait for them to run out. Not trolle. Yeah, it's available in guild from vendors and from your grant company for seals. I feel like I would always want to do seals, you know? I could do the rest if you want. Sure. Are you sure you don't need dark matter? I still have to do the Starlight event. Go do it before. It's gonna be, it's done. It's over. You only had until resets. I think it's done now. Is it still there? I'd just go do it. I would go do it right now. Oh, it resets tomorrow? Oh my gosh. You just scared Quizzy. You scared Quizzy. All right, Quizzy, if you want to come back and then do it after stream, you can come back. That's Toby's fault. Everybody blame Toby. Do I have a blame Toby emote? Can we use the blame Kaj emote, but for Toby? Can we use... Blame Toby. Blame Triss. That's so funny. Blame gosh Toby. Oh my gosh. Interestingly, I've been doing a lot of Grand Company stuff, getting all my characters up to captain rank to max their seal cap, unlock minion boxes. I thought there was a day between. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot about doing those as well. I have to go boss my army around. You get to boss them around once a week. I also forgot about Domain Restoration and all this other stuff. You know what happened? You know what happened, guys? I'm going to be totally honest with you. Come here. Come close. I have an addiction that I'm dealing with. I spend hours on my addiction. Probably 2 hours on my addiction every day. Doing things just to fuel that addiction. And that addiction is Warframe. And I have let so many things in 14 go. Because of my addiction to Warframe. Oh man, it's so bad. It's so bad. If I could get anyone else to play that game with me, it would be a dream come true. But I understand that Warframe is not the kind of game that one takes on lightly. Even though it's free. Free to play. Completely free. Did I mention it was free? If you want some in-game platinum, I will give it to you. Play this game with me. You can beat your boss army around once. You can boss your army around once per day. Not for the, not at the higher you know the one that I'm talking about, the one that progresses your captain rank. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can boss them around once a day, but not for the one that I'm. Let me show you. Or maybe I'm wrong. I'm totally down with being wrong. Talk about the higher level missions. Yeah. I sure am. But while we're here, may as well do it. I haven't been to Gridania in a while. Pretty blue dress. Pretty blue dress. I love it. Pretty blue dress. She's pretty. Where are we going? We're going over this way. We got a dancer on a pole over here. We got a pole dancer, one might say. Dancer on a pole. A veritable pole dancer. You know, one day I might have to clear out all of the quests in Gridania just so we don't see them anymore. Atlanta. I always do the basic ones as filler through the rest of the week. Yeah. But I should do it. I should. You want to see who I have, by the way? I've got a pretty good group of people. Who do we got? Let me finish the training real quick. Okay. Muujin's pretty cool because he's got these really neat eyes. He reminds me of like, he's got this really neat eyes and his hair combination is really cool too. Do I have the naked row? No. No, I don't have any naked characters. I think, Kelmomo is really cute because she's in this dress. I wish they weren't all like kneeling and resting. I should probably get them up and working a little bit. Nunu Lupa has dope hair. Dope hair. Brotch is just gorgeous. Oh, cool. Man, I love these weapons so much. That's cool. We are passengers in time. I guess that's true. I love those weapons so much. That's the Courtly Lovers set, isn't it? I don't know if that's Courtly Lovers or Figment. That's really good. Oh, that's a sick glamour too. Oh my god. What? And then she's a coffee barista. Girl who is going to be okay. I'm going to FanFest. Oh, cool. Cool. That's an awesome glamour, man. McDonald's? What? Are you... Wow. Wow, the McDonald's. Burger. Yes. Perfect entrance. Perfect response. I can't help but notice that fully half your squadron is potatoes. That's why we're Alliance C, to be honest. Well, thank God we didn't get Labyrinth of the Ancients again. Well, not because it's just because we got it twice in a row. Are we really half of us? Potates? Excellent. Yep, there's 1, 2. Hilarious. Burger. So somebody made a Star Trek The Next Generation reference on a Pluribus post that I was watching, and I was so glad that I was able to understand the reference. I was like, holy shit. I think it was the first time in all my life that I saw a Star Trek reference out in the wild, and I understood it. And I understood it. And it was basically someone was asking, do we think that the Pluribus is just the Borg? And I was like, yes, okay, assimilate all things. Got it, got it. What a great show that is. I'm loving every single minute of it. Or I loved every single minute of it. The first season wrapped up. I don't know if it's going to get a second one. Shows like this, it's kind of a crapshoot, isn't it? And if we do, it's probably going to take a couple of years. That's the way these shows kind of go. I would hate for a show like that to not get to tell the whole story. Anyone frozen? Anyone frozen? These people are all frozen. I was only able to get one. Quizzy! Oh, good. Got out of there. That's how Quizzy about to get hit by fire. I was like, oh no! Oh no! I'm glad I thawed someone out. I did my part. I did my part. Starship Troopers reference. I was trying to reference a movie at a pool party recently. The one where they're all highway patrolmen and it's like a parody movie about highway patrolmen. They thought I was talking about Starship Troopers. I just went with it because that's a great movie anyway. I'll just go with it anyway. Oh, something else really funny. Do I have anybody with access to Google real quick and want to look something up real quick? Because I fully think that I was right about something and I forgot to look it up before stream. I was just talking about something last time. What were you talking about? That remind me what I was talking about. Super Troopers. Yes. What a good movie. They thought I was talking about Starship Troopers, but I wasn't. And I was like, come on. Yeah, I was like, he was like, oh, I love that movie. I was like, yeah. I was like, I love that part where he tries to like fit a word in the sentence every time. And the guy's like, I bet I could shout pig fucker at him or something like that. And the dude's like, he's like, I don't think I remember that part. He's like, all I remember is the part about the bugs and the insects. And I was like, Denise Richards, Casper Van Dien. He's like, yeah, it's a great movie. I'm like, yeah, I love Starship Troopers too. But then in my head, all you could hear is the like, boo, 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 like the Titanic theme started playing. Hit me. Okay, so you know those Easter Island heads? The statues on Easter Island? Underneath the heads, they have little bodies, right? And we're not going by memory. I need to know actual factual. They have bodies that are buried underneath the ground, right? That's what we need to Google. And then I'm going to tell you how this guy totally embarrassed himself at a pool party in front of me yesterday. Either that or I was wrong. Yes, the famous Easter Island heads, the called the Moai, actually have full bodies, torsos, arms. They are buried underground due to centuries of soil sediment and erosion, making them look like just heads on the surface. Excavations have revealed these full intricate... This asshole at this party yesterday. Okay, so he's not an asshole, right? He was just so insistent that I didn't know what I was talking about because he's been there. And he stayed with the grandchildren of the man who led the expedition to unearth the heads and bring them down and this, that. There's a statue for him in the village, and I stayed with the family, and oh, everywhere we went, the tribe knew who she was, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, no, they have heads it looks like heads on the ground, right? He's like, yeah, they're giant heads. Listen to this. Listen to how embarrassing this is. He has a tattoo of one now on his arm. And I'm like, you know, they have bodies submerged under the ground. He's like, no, they don't. I'm like, they do. I was just, he goes, as of 4 years ago, they don't. I was like, I swear they do. And he goes, I stayed with the granddaughter of the man who did this excavation and da-da-da-da-da. And it meant so much to me. I got this tattoo and I'm like, yeah, no, you don't see the bodies. The bodies are buried. He goes, they were excavated. I said, oh, okay. I said, you know what? It's possible I'm thinking of something else. So I said it's possible I'm thinking of something else, okay? So oh boy, I would have loved to go get my phone. Once upon a time, Mr. Jocktal would have gone to get his phone and brought it back to the pool. They've been like, you're wrong, and here's why you should feel bad about having a tattoo about something you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. Sorry, I'm an adult. I don't mean to get this heated. Oh my god, I just lost... What? I didn't lose my temper, but seriously, guys, if you're gonna get a tattoo of something that doesn't even belong to you because it changed your life or whatever... Like, I have a tattoo on me that doesn't belong to me because it changed my life. But you know what? I spent a really long time to make sure that me and the artist got it right. And it's beautiful. And I have had such long, in-depth conversations about what this tattoo means for hours with people. This dude didn't even know that the head on his arm had a body. I'm sorry. Thank you for looking that up for me. Oh boy. But I told him, I was like, you know what? I'm okay with being wrong. I'm okay with thinking that I know what I'm talking about and I actually don't. So just in case this is one of those times, I'm just gonna let it go. My shoulder piece, yeah. So my shoulder piece incorporated something known as the Star of Lakshmi. It's an 8-pointed star that I wanted. So the meaning associated with the star meant more to me than the religion or Lakshmi itself. I did learn about Lakshmi and balance and that aspect of the of that Hindu faith, but for me it was more about what it represents. It represents the idea that in life there are 8 different forms of wealth, and that not one or the other should be greater than the rest of them, because then you end up with a lopsided 8-pointed star. So you got things like success with your business, success with money, success with your home, success with family, with loved ones, with relationships, material things, all that good stuff. So as long as you keep them all in balance, you'll have a beautiful star. They don't all have to be large. They just all have to be balanced. So that's one of the things that I love. And so further, what we did was we decided to go with you know the artist MC Escher. He draws these really cool impossible architectures, like a staircase that keeps going up indefinitely, or these angles that you can't really construct in real life because the way that the angle, it's visually possible to draw, but it wouldn't be possible to create in 3-dimensional space. So what we did was we took that that's a good time to come back in. So we took the corners of that 8-pointed star and we constructed them using MC Escher's impossible angles, because the idea is that the level of balance that's being spoken about in the Star of Lakshmi that we used, it's possible to conceptualize, but it's not possible to obtain in a 3-dimensional space like a real world. And so I loved the idea of the angles in the star representing my goal while being constructed visually in a way that represents that the goal is itself impossible to actually achieve. And it's a constant reminder that I'll never ever land where I want to be in life, and that I should just try to continue approaching where I want to be in life if I'm never going to get there. So yeah, that's what my tattoo means. And the 3 rings, the fact that it repeats 3 times also means something. So the star repeats 3 times, and then it's separated each time by a turquoise ring. And each ring represents, one represents the mind, one represents the body, and one represents the soul, because I also want to keep my mind, body, and soul in balance with each other as well. So, I don't want to focus on one more than the other. And I have them concentric as one shape because the mind, body, and soul, so they're separate, but they're the same thing. They're part of the same shape. They're part of the same whole. They're separate, but they're still one form. So yeah, I love my artist. I love my artist for taking the time to speak with me about this and to teach me what he knew about Lakshmi and the Star of Lakshmi and balance and things like that. And we talked for like 6 hours He went home, he designed the tattoo, he came back in with a stencil, and he was like, here, let me put the stencil on and see how you feel about it. And when he put it on my arm, let me tell you, it felt like it had always been there. It just felt correct. Okay, I can't explain anything more than that. It just felt right. All right, now me focusing. My running joke about the office maps in the City of Heroes is that they were designed by MC Escher Sons and Architects. They have staircases going everywhere. We could call that, yeah, I love that. So that's where? In City of Heroes? The office maps in City of Heroes? That's funny. Is that a fun game? Is that still going? All right, let's see if we could do one of these squadron missions, the high level ones. This mission will test the squadron to its... I have to sit here and like do math. I wouldn't make it either, so I'm just gonna do this one because it'll probably work. We'll keep going. Pork, 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 pork. I heard tell that City of Heroes was amazing. Really? So that could be a fun Jocktal tries. Is it free? Just curious. We could also call that life asymptote. Forever approaching the goal axis, but never reaching it. Oh my god, the asymptote. I learned about the asymptote in high school. Why do I still remember calling it the asymptote? Shut down in 2012, but the server code and the character database were leaked. So there's this secret private server running for years. Love that. Now there's an officially licensed private server. How fun. You can't stop the signal, Mal. Can't stop the signal, Mal. All right, so we got one more thingy. I'm gonna do a ready check to see if we are going into the normal raids. Man, my air conditioner is kicking my absolute ass right now. Totally kicking my ass. All right, Quizzy had a draw. Oh, Quizzy's got a draw for the Quizzy switch. You killed me, Mal. Kill me with a sword. I love it. I love it. Yes, 100%. Ba bum bum ba. That's so dope. He killed me, Mal. Kill me with a sword. So it's a 21 game that's still getting new content. Oh, if anyone else is interested in a game that's approaching 21 years old and is constantly getting new content, can I recommend Warframe? Please play this game with me. Please play this game with me. I need it. I need Warframe friends. And I'm not saying that you're all bad friends for not playing with Warframe with me. Is Warframe that old? It's at least 15 years old. It's at least 15 years old. Okay, when did Warframe come out? I was wrong. It's 12 years old. So it came out March 25th, 2013. So 12 years old, but it's still getting free content. I mean, it gets free content so often that what I like to do with Warframe is kind of like wait a little bit and then I binge it. I treat it like a TV show, right? So like I wait a while and I detox a little and then I go in there and I just binge play the content. But right now the content that is in there, it's like a date. They've added a dating sim. They added a dating sim that refreshes daily. You can only make so much progress every day. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. They've done so well. And I'm sure they make a fortune on fashion. Warframe has a dating sim in it. It does now. It does now. Eventually, you get to a point where you travel back in time to 1999 and you meet these people that are called proto-frames. I don't want to spoil anything else for people who want to watch it, but each of the proto frames, you have an opportunity to have a conversation with them online once a day. You can have a conversation with all of the proto frames once a day online. You message each other back and forth. And you have these incredible lore-based conversations where you get to choose dialogue options that you can actually piss them off and send them away, or you can actually make them fond of you, and they'll start to tell you more about their backstory and their history. Now, as they become fond of you, you can actually start to flirt with some of them. And then you can actually date one of them and move them into your house. And then you can actually transference yourself into their body and use them as your warframe. It's unbelievable how far that game has come. And that's my free advertisement for Warframe. That's my free advertisement for Warframe. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Quizzy, for switching. It started to get creepy at transference into their body. So, okay, what if I told you that they really love it because they're stuck in a time loop and it's their only way of seeing past their time? They get to see the future. If you could see the future that way, wouldn't you want to? I would do it. I would let a time traveler take over my body so that I could see what's going on in the future. Absolutely. Drone me up, daddy. But that's the thing about this game, is that I won't shy away from the fact that part of it does get creepy. It's creepy. They created such a vast lore into their game. Okay, I need to stop talking about Warframe. Hi everyone, welcome to my Final Fantasy XIV stream. But it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. For a game that didn't even have a story when it got released. There was no story. Now, it makes me cry. They're not helpless. They make snide comments. They're not helpless. They make snide comments. So, chicken tenders. Tris, we got the chicken tenders. Starboard is right. Okay, starboard based on the head. Yeah. So now starboard based on the head. So switch again. Oh, I did it too late. Okay, but that's all right. So I forgot he does it twice. So he does it twice. So I'm gonna die. All right, I got my ass eyes and my second wind. Cool. Someone did an ass eyes. Love that. Let's get out of the fire. Let's put on Bloodbath. Where's his head? Oh, that's his head. Okay. So right now I'm on the right side. Peripheral synthesis. I don't know what that does. We're going to stand still. Oh, he created fists. Kill the fists. Thank you, ranged DPS. What's your method? So that's the head. So right now I'm starboard, right? Okay, right now I'm starboard. Do I do this? Not yet. Okay. Oh! Don't stand on blue lava. Guys, don't stand on blue lava. That's a pretty interesting way. Okay, so my way is a little bit convoluted, right? You know how the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't? So I'm used to starboard and port. Port has 4 letters and so does left. So I know that starboard is right because it is in port. Missile knows where it is and it knows where it isn't. Missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Wings! Nice wings. Nice wings, Quiz. Nice wings, Quizzy. Look at that. No one took damage because of those nice wings. That was awesome. Chicken egg rolls. All right, so we are starboard. So if it says starboard, we have to leave. We're still starboard. Okay, according to the head. The dum-dum chicken. Ow. Time. Ow. Okay. Nice. Mustard bomb. So, wouldn't you know it that, of course... Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? The one time I'm ready... Oh, run, 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 run. Got it. And now starboard again. Okay, switch. I did it. I was going to say, wouldn't you know it the one time I'm ready for it, he's not going to use the ability? And then he did. That's so nerdy, describes my whole life. Welcome home, Neresis. I'm so glad you have found us. I also RP and MMOs. Oh yeah, okay, so what was the comment that you said before? If you got a tattoo, it would probably be a Lego piece. Can you repost that? 'Cause I didn't get a chance to catch that one. You RP and MMOs and have you run a Lego hobby club. So cool that you run a hobby club. That's really cool. What kind of stuff do you do for running a hobby club? Like, do you set up gatherings? Do you set like is it virtual or is it in person? Is it it'd be a Lego brick or an original Lego packet drawing? I think a Lego brick tells me so much about a person. That would be so cool. I would immediately know I'm dealing with someone who's like imaginative and like sees things through from beginning to end. Omegamon Digivolve 2. Almost went the whole way without a larbird. Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one. We did great. We meet virtually once a month and bring our various builds to display. That is very cool. I love that. So once a month is enough for people to feel like they are part of a community. Now, I'm not questioning. I'm asking because I would like to start something that does something similar, like a book club or something like that. I'm not sure how often, like once every other week, once every month. I don't know how to exactly go about it, but I was thinking of doing it as a YouTube series where I read a chapter of a book or something like that, and then, you know, do a little synopsis / breakdown of it, and then we could do like a little discussion in the comments section. I think that would be like a lot of fun. For my part, I do train layouts. You do train layouts? I love trains. Should we take a group photo for today? Oh, look at this glamour. Fashion check. Thought I wouldn't notice your new glamour, huh? This is a killer corset. You're snatched within an inch of your life, Nami. Can you even breathe? The Hannish wool autumn shirt. Sheesh. That corset. The hempen pantaloons. Pantalettes. And the Ishgardian thigh boots. Those are great boots. I love the brass. I love the tilt of your leg is so cute. Claws of the Beast, of course. This might be one of the best tops in the game. Nope, can't breathe? Good, then you're doing it right. What's AFOL? Well, this is really cool. I'm going to say it's the American Federation of Legoers. Also, are you adamant about how there's no plural for Lego? How Lego is how multiple Lego? You got like 5 Lego? Adult fans of Lego? I knew it! The Federation of Legonaires. I think Legonaires would be a good. You are? I love it. Quincy's taking a picture of me, taking a picture of everybody. That's fantastic. Let's put some lighting into this picture. We need some lights. Lights, camera, action. Put this light on. That's a nice one. Hi, everyone. Aw, she's so cute. I like the idea that we're like watching. Let's have everybody watching the Moogles. Yeah. That's smart. Look at me. Everybody, look at me. Perfect. Oh wait, I was too far away. Okay, so I got to be actually where the Moogles are. All right, everybody, look at me here. Perfect. Now freeze. Okay, now everyone's looking at the Moogles. Well, Toby's looking at his cup because he's taking a sippy sip. Toby was busy taking a sippy sip when we took this picture. This is a good photo. I like this one. This kind of looks like we're all just hanging out looking at the Moogles. That's very cute. And group pose. I'm going to put this in the Discord chat. And then listen, everybody, I got to take a little break because a streamer needs to do bio break and stretch his legs and get rid of ads. And then we're going into patch 5.1. So if you were only here for roulettes and stuff like that, thank you for joining me. I appreciate you. If you would like to stick around for some story time, we're going to have story time in just a couple of minutes after a word from our sponsors and Twitch sponsors and all that other stuff. It's not my sponsor. I'm not getting sponsors for any of this. This is just what I have to do to put up with Twitch. Or for Twitch to put up with me. And then after we get back from the break, we're going to do MSQ. So please stick around. I'd love to have you. And yeah. So two minutes of ads starts now. And we'll be back. All right, take care. I'll see you on the other side. It's a good thing I was muted because I started quoting Eminem lyrics. And I'm pretty sure they were way too violent for Twitch. I would have gotten banned. Oh, that would have been dangerous. Thanks everybody for hanging around. I'm really glad that you made it through the advertisements unscathed. I'm happy to announce that we had a 0 drop rate through those ads. I think we're really starting to stick in here and lock in the best way possible. So thank you for locking in with me as we start MSQ. And we are on our way. You're the real ones. You're the real ones. In the middle of nowhere, the aspiring Skywatcher. So we're going to start just with 5.1. Oh, I had to go to Revenant's Toll. We're going to start with the Patch Quest MSQ. When we finish with the Patch Quest MSQ, we're going to go into the raid series after that. I think that's going to be the right way to do it, because when we left off, we were back with Tataru. I remember. So now that we're back with Tataru, we've got to figure out a way to get all of our friends back home, because how are we going to do that? They're stuck over in the first. What are we going to do? We have to begin the lengthy process of turning them all into objects. Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time. You know what I'm just realizing? These are great pictures. I could probably make use of these in Discord videos. I mean, in YouTube videos. Look at that. It's a great banner. Holy crap. Okay. Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time, except I can't wait to objectify the Scions. Objectifying the Scions. That's gonna be the name of one of the YouTube videos. That's gonna be the name of one of my VODs videos on YouTube. Excellent. Excellent. I'm stealing your idea. Thank you. Not all. It's good to see you. Oh, wait, it's Tataru. What am I doing? I'm using the wrong voice. Not all. Good to see you. I hope you being here means you've had your fill of rest. Oh, more than my fill. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned to meet you, for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's all right. We've been exchanging messages with the Aorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dock, and that the Empire is showing no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you can tell me about your time in the first? Sure. I start with Tesleen. I give her the full welcome to Shadowbringers moment. Great, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamin to join us. Excuse me. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. Okay, Ishimura, let me add you to the list right now. Hi, Mia. Welcome in. Good to see you. All right, let me add you. Ishimura, you're up to 7 entries. Congratulations. Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to... Oh, that's right. I think it best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace of the House of Splendors. Your notifications didn't work. Oh, no. Oh, no. You didn't get to see today's fashion review. And roulette spaghettis. But you did make it in time for MSQ. You made it right in time for the beginning of the objectification of the Scions. Totally stealing that from Neresis, by the way. Yoink. Hey, did one of your viewers come up with the no? Not tall. My, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Yes, she mentioned it. Don't forget us little guys when you become a big YouTube star. I could never. See, here's the thing. Is I only ever have... Well, yeah, okay, so, like, here's one of the things about my stream. I only ever have 3 viewers. And all 3 of those viewers mean the most to me. So I'll never forget anyone. Trust me. Also, screw you. I'm never going to become a big, stupid YouTube star. Like, never. But I do really love putting up my VODs on YouTube, and I really am looking forward to putting more things up there. Just because it's always been something that I've wanted to do. I know it's probably going to, like, I think the most views that I can ever hope to get is like probably 20, and 10 of them are probably going to be me to make sure that the audio is good. But there's something so fulfilling about putting stuff up there that's just like, there's something so fulfilling about putting my stuff up there that I'm like, I think I might really want to get into doing this kind of stuff. So ultimately, I guess what I'm doing is it for my own personal stupid fulfillment. And then we'll, you know, anything that comes from that is just cherries on top. That's basically how I handle streaming too, you know. Kind of like, yeah. Good stuff. Thank you. Words cannot well express how much I've longed to be more of the first. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. The car should be arriving shortly. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great, sweetie. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next Oracle? The girl who Thancred named Reen? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. I love how grandmotherly and old they made her look, and she's younger than I am right now. Is this how you see me? Old and grandmotherly? Should I go get a shawl? In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Jocktal, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? Tell Reen what I cannot. Tell her thank you. Okay. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, could I have a word? Ryle? I knew it. I forgot about this, but I do love Ryle. Ryle, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. They hadn't heard a bloody peep out of him, and it's been a good long while too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over to the border and see if I can get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I should have no trouble picking my way through Gimlet now that the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And if Beat's waiting around here twiddling my thumbs. Any road? I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be. Okay? I nearly forgot. Crawls at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. We'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Later, Tor. Totsaru. You needn't worry about me. Go and see what Cryo has to say. Okay, ready? And... Ow. I felt that in my gut. Oh, cute glam. Cute glam alert. She's doing a G pose. She's doing a G. Should we jump behind? Should we start crashing her G pose? Imagine if we just walked up behind her and just started jumping obnoxiously. You can't control us because we're not on her friends list. She could just remove non-player characters. Or player characters. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. It seems like she's still... Oh, it's the air conditioner. I need to change that setting. Really can't stand having air blow on me that much, and I didn't realize when I moved to the office table here, I didn't realize that I was going to be in the vortex of a tornado, a veritable tsunami of air. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. So Kryle's in there with the scions right now. They're magically in stasis, right? That's what we did for them.
You're here. Good.
We have a cutscene. This is great. Here, let's sink in. I don't remember any of this. She looks so Kingdom Hearts, Kryle does.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present?
Yeah, why you gotta put it that way?
Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
Oi.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Jocktal and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Do you think it's duration?
Isn't that the
Yeah.
order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Yeah, the things are in
By the
imbalance.
gods, what happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
Can't be good.
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Thanks.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Okay. No rest for the righteous, huh?
I realize you've only just returned from saving 2 worlds, but time is not on our side.
I love that song.
But where's he even supposed to start?
Right?
We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
So we gotta go look over in the first.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Supposedly. Allegedly.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
Is she that close with him? Call him Raha.
His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer.
I still think that
There is
Grahatia...
another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
I think he knew he'd be
Pray
stopped.
return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
I think Grahatia knew a little bit that he would be stopped, and I think he was banking on it happening. It's not a risk if you're not risking anything, you know what I mean? No, but I guess it is a risk, but I think he knew he would get pulled out of it and that there'd be another way. I don't know. I don't know. Don't you worry, Master Matoria, and I will think of something. Take care over in the first Jocktal. We're counting on you and the Crystal Exarch to bring our friends home. You think he legitimately meant to take the light into space and die? Really? I don't know. I don't know. But maybe he was hoping the Warrior of Light would save him somehow. 100%. 100%. He was doing that thing where he's just like, okay, guys. All right, I'm leaving. I'm really leaving, okay? Don't try to tell me to stop, okay? I'm really going. Like, I'm really gonna go unless you say to stop, but don't tell me to stop. Because I won't stop. But if you did say to stop, it would be fine if you expressed that. And I might stop if you were to say to. What was that? What did you say? Did you say stop? Did you say? You didn't say anything? You didn't say anything? Okay. I'm gonna go though. I'm gonna go then. Okay, bye. I think it was one of those situations. Self-sacrifice is kind of his thing. I'm gonna go sleep in a tower forever. I'm gonna go blow up the world with me in it. That's why you don't get in a relationship with someone like him. Happy 2-year anniversary. What did you get me? Oh, I actually... Listen, we need to talk. I need to sacrifice my life in order to save... You need to... What? What is it with all of our love interests in this game being self-sacrificing, just insistent upon sacrificing themselves? But I must. How far can you roll? Okay, I'm going. Oh no, gosh, yes. All right, that's gonna be excellent. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Were you able to get the whole thing? Jesus. Oh man. I'm gonna go take out all the dead air clips and just have me like progressively jumping further and further backwards. Crystarium gatekeep. I like the idea that the Crystarium gatekeep. He gatekeeps the Crystarium. He's like, oh, you want to enter the Crystarium, huh? So, how long have you been a fan of the Crystarium? Did you read the subsequent sequels of the Crystarium? Or did you only see the Crystarium movies? All right, but I want this tattoo. Oh, hey, I just realized. Look at that. The pattern on the ground here is the same as the pattern that shows up when he does the expanse contract thing. There's just less of the less circles. The part that gets me is where he sacrifices himself in Endwalker after making a pact with you to go on a proper adventure, and then gets mad at you for almost dying, since it means you won't be able to keep his promise. He's a dork, Neresis. How are you supposed to keep the promises of the crystal wheelchair ramp? I can't be on camera laughing at that joke. Oh my god. That's horrendous. The crystal wheelchair ramp? Stop it. Ah, Jocktal. You are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. Oh, now he can exist, no problem with the hood down? Mm-hmm. The corporeal ether shows signs of instability. Well, by the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me? Why not? If you've returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Croyle Apparently when I questioned him, he took that very personally. Wowee. Does this happen all day or is it just when I'm streaming? I feel like it has to be happening all day. Or was that just me? Another DC? Okay. Thank you, Nami, for letting me know that it wasn't just me. Well, we're going to persevere. We're going to persevere. Really? All day, every day? Interesting. How long do you think it's going to be like this? I remember it doing this, what, like around Halloween, right? Has it really been an entire month or so of this game having disconnection issues? Totally random when it happens, so planning anything is annoying. I was working on a glam for Chihaya. Luckily, you weren't crafting. Were you crafting anything? You know? Yeah, I don't want to go into the I don't want to go into the deep dungeon. I don't want to go I don't want to craft anything important. I don't want to do anything where I'm going to end up losing materials. It's that's tough, man. It's tough, but it has been happening quite some time. Oh, we're back in the queue. We'll see how far we can get. I learned something about crafting. What did you learn about crafting? You try VPN. Some of them tunnel past the node. I should look into getting a VPN anyway because, you know, once I forget all about Neresis and all these small people and I become super big and famous, I'm going to need to like protect my IP address and stuff. Once I'm a famous lifestyle vlogger. I tried my VPN the other day. My own internet connection went down. RIP. RIP. 520 people in queue. Wowee. Wowee. It was on Mr. Happy's video. He said you can't craft on Oceania and not suffer from DCs. Oh, he said you can craft. You can craft. Okay. Well, that's good. I learned something about crafting. It was on Mr. Happy's videos. He said you can craft on Oceania and not suffer from DCs. That's true. We could actually DC transfer to Oceania, right? For the rest of MSQ. What if we were to start doing our roulettes and stuff from Oceania? Well, roulettes is probably a bad idea. It'll take a long time, but for MSQ we could do Oceania, I think. That might not be a bad idea. Do you think we'll get another disconnection in the next hour 45 or so? Probably. Like, we probably will. So once we log in, I'll log out and I'll do a DC transfer. And then we'll go down under. Down under. Down under. That's great. So we're gonna have to turn the stream upside down so that you can see it correctly. Oh no, we're going down under. I'm so sorry to the country of Australia for what I'm doing to your voice. You all have incredibly accents rich in history and culture, and I am just butchering it for fun, aren't I? Love you. Also, like, why are you all so hot in Australia? What's going on down there? Do you guys know that about yourself? Like, do you know that all of you are banging? Down under. It's like a general rule of thumb about Australians. For real, right? What's going on down there? Do I have any Australian viewers? Send pics. You need to do insults. You also need to insult us in the standard Australian way. You're all cunts, but you're gorgeous. Wouldn't trust you with a nickel. But you look great. I know, Australia's making fun of themselves constantly. I hear in Australia, correct me if I'm wrong, Ishimura. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I hear in Australia, if someone calls you a cunt, it means that they really like you. And if they call you mate, it means that you're in trouble. It's kind of like the reverse from England. That word is used like any other. They use it like your best friends. That's the only reason why I'm comfortable using it right now. I should visit Australia. I hear they like Canadians. Who doesn't like Canadians? Ah, you can't. You're a right cunt. We also need to watch out for the drop bears. The drop bears. Hey, no, drop bears. Yeah, those are koalas, right? Because they'll drop on you and give you chlamydia. Right? Real Australians know. Oh, what am I joking? There's no such thing as real Australians. You're all actors working on set. I mean, we could answer the question, who doesn't like Canadians right now? No one important doesn't like Canadians. I love Canadians. Do people not like Canadians? I mean, aside from vainglorious, narcissistic pieces of crap that hold public offices. And that's literally every politician. If you think I'm playing favorites, I'm not. Anyone who becomes a career politician is a corrupt, weird-ass person. Aside from that, no. Well, there you go. Everyone who matters loves Canada. I love Canada. I don't even live in Canada, and I want to live in Canada. I'd move there in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? Give me an opportunity. I heard recently that Canada started accepting LGBTQIA plus refugees that are in immediate danger in their countries, and I think that's really awesome that they've become an asylum country. Yay, Canada. It's just another reason to love them. All right, watch out for these drop bears, eh? Watch out for them drop bears. Ah, Natal, you've returned. I hope your time in the source is suitably restful. Of course not. We made it back. Woo, 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 woo. The corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, I never thought of that. If you'd returned in the hopes that I had thought of something, I didn't. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. By the way, I just realized that we would have such a good time doing just chatting. We have a fun time talking to each other, don't we, chat? I like you guys. You're fun to talk to, in addition to being, like, fun lurkers. We're just gonna mime the conversation. Am I telling them about the instability? Is that what's going on? Give me something to go on. Are they just catching up? All right, let's get. Oh, Urianje showed up. Yeah, I got held up by some fairies. Oh, now they talk. I give up.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
Sing it, Fiero.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryl's findings.
A whack-a-mole chatter. That's great. Pops up, gets acknowledged, goes back down. Pops up, gets acknowledged, goes back down. Pops up, gets acknowledged, goes back down.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
All I hear is sauce. Every time they say that, I hear
Explanation
sauce.
of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Oh, I was gonna say, you already tried
And so
to
long
once.
as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Ow!
Ah!
What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Alice, my heart, I love you so
Your
much.
followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Good point.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides.
Uh-huh.
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
So all the junk in my all the trash in my bag.
That simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person.
Yes.
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
I wouldn't doubt
Has
you.
the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and to house one of ours with relative ease.
That's soul
We
ussy.
would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back onto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Transference
On the
mentioned.
far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Master Matoya.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Yeah, I think so. I remember that's what the big influx of people were saying when we reached this part on the first playthrough. People were really wanting me to enjoy the idea, which I did. I loved it because we were talking about reflections all the time. People were talking about how they thought that this was the reflection of Master Matoya, because that's why she uses the pierogi. Now I want a pierogi. That's why she uses the familiars. Ooh, I could probably make pierogies. That's why she utilizes like the frog familiars, or they use the frog familiar and they use the Matoya music when they're talking about them. It said the kingdom of Vobur was once home to the greatest knights of knights and magics both. Oh wait, when do I do the last role quest? The one that I get as a reward for having done all of the 4. I think I can do that now, right? To command a place at the royal court, the new Mu, whom we seek, must needs have been a mage among mages. Another, okay, a mage among mages, Master Matoya. The new Mo seems such a welcoming folk in Ilmeg. What do you suppose could have driven this one to a life of seclusion? Just the way she is. I'm sick and tired of the Exarch's attempts at selfless sacrifice. If he suggests dying one more time, I swear I'm going to grant him his wish. He does do it again, though, doesn't he? He's like, I promise I won't do it again. And then he does it again. A mage of surpassing skill, living a life of seclusion. Now, where have I heard that before? One can only hope they are more receptive to unsolicited visitations. The Crystal Exarch would waste no time and see your help. For stranded comrades, I think my blood sugar is a little bit low. The Grand Cosmos, that is the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white auracite. By thy leave, of course, the process requireth no small amount of time, and should the new Mo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Do be prepared. Do be prepared for a long, for a rough, it's a whole different sentence. Pray join the others in Sullen. I shall return my thoughts to the Auracite and appraise Thancred and Reen of our progress. Prepare the doobie for the rough reception. What better way to fix a rough reception, I ask you? So many quests. My goodness. What is this? What is this one? I bet I could do that. Hey, Quizzy! What? How long will you stand me there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to... Oh. Wait, aren't you that morsel bonded to Feo Ool? Well now, this is a pleasant surprise. A proposal I was meaning to put to you. As it happens, interested? So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back on the source, no? But with my help they could. Aye, I could see across the rift, See what weather's like for myself. Come back, share the knowledge with these morsels by whispering in them dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side too. Everyone would have all their answers, and they wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't that be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go. Alright, so I basically just unlocked weather. Alright. I'm happy to have unlocked weather, personally. Prepare the doobie. I thought it was really funny. I was like, I used a really stoned looking emote to sarcastically ask what a doobie is in Lisa G's stream. And like the blessing upon humanity that she is, she answered me so sincerely. And I was like, so enchanted. She's like, well, that is what a Gen Xer like myself calls. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Let's hop on the chair and zoomy zoom zoom zoom. Zoomy zoom zoom zoom. We're zooming, Quizzy. Zooms. Oh, I didn't go to Australia, mate. We didn't travel to Australia. Now we're at risk of getting another DC. Aye? Because we didn't go down under. Oh my god. Where everyone is hot. Boom, 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 boom. Lakeland has such intense music as well, doesn't it? Where is this thing taking us? The MSQ is taking us to this pier, I suppose. Oh, I see. Everyone's waiting on the docks. Alfino, are you nervous being here? The Exarch said to prepare for a warm reception at the palace. Let's hope it's more cordial than his last visit. Right. Prepare the doobies. He said the palace is on the opposite shore, but I see nothing on the horizon save empty sky. Curious. I was relieved to hear the Exarch intended to arrange for a boat to carry us across the lake. Ah, see, he was nervous. Not that I would be opposed to swimming, mind you. As I told you, hopefully this music doesn't last for 3 hours. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host familiars. I expect our reception today will be no different. I'm sorry, but are we not going to petition for assistance? You can't possibly think barging in for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch might have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who would overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge. There is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if they know nothing of our character, nor less if they choose to hide themselves from the world. That's what you did, though. You hid from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you seem to be certainly enjoying all this. Huh? Huh? Well... Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be rather high spirits if you ask me, not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Jocktal is around. Saying the quiet part out loud, what exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. It's only natural we should be pleased to see him. Yes, well, you have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we're finished here. Of course, let's proceed to the palace. I gotta tell you, this game is really proud of this song. They're really proud of that song, right? But they never used it correctly. Not once have they used it correctly. Never in the history of having that song have they used it correctly. The most misused song in the history of Final Fantasy XIV. It's just horrendously used. Just so badly done. Alright, we're gonna enter with a party of other players, the Grand Cosmos. Which I can't, because I don't have a good enough average item level. That's a shame. I'm gonna have to switch to Warrior. Oh wait, I have access to the most misused songs so far. The one that they do during all the fetch quests on level 78 and level 88. That kind of like really exciting. Alright, I've got to head back to the Crystarium real quick and get some gear. I've also got to fill up my coffee because I think I need to eat a meal bar as well. I'm going to eat a meal bar as well. So I'm starting to get a little bit wee-woo in the head. So from here, I've got to get... Can someone help me find... Where do I get the gear from? Oh, right there. The Sundry Splendors. So this is where I'm headed. I'm going to come back with a full cup of coffee. The 78 and 88 ones are different tracks, though. Are they? What's that really driving track? I know it's... Oh! 77. 78? Anyway, can someone help me out here? It's a really repetitive... Oh, a mule bar. No, we're not doing one of those. The piano swipe. Okay. So then... It's been too long since I did an Endwalker, so knock that one out. But it's definitely used during the 78 quest. Super painful quest line. Really excruciating to get through. Like, really excruciating to get through because of the repetition of it. I gotta fill up my cup and get a mule bar, and I'll be back in just a second. Yummy, yum, 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 yum. I'm really wondering if I can, due to the trauma, I can find it really easily. If you want to know which music it is, I'll tell you when it happens. After you build the ladder, when you go to the top of the ladder, and you haven't been to Mount Gulg yet. So everything from the top of the ladder to entering Mount Gulg is the same repetitious track over and over and over and over again. We're gonna get Crypt Lurker gear, which hopefully will bring us up over the necessary level. We could probably do a lot of the jewelry. I think the jewelry is a good idea. Isn't it just dreadful? And then we'll do the spear as well. So I think that might be enough. Wait, how come it's... Oh, because it's not in my inventory chest. The Crystarium weapon coffer. We'll put that on a different class. All right, cool. Look at this cutie. Gita Kita. Look at this cutie. That's a cutie too. Why are Lalafell the best? Why are we the best, Quizzy? Why are we the absolute best? Let's see the adventure plate here. Oh my god, that's so fun. That's a lot of mahjong. Holy moly. This is soy milk? That's excellent. Look at the ears. That's excellent. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Really lovely. Cheetah. Love the adventure plate. Great glam and AP. Quizzy, you ready to go? I'm gonna do an arm check real quick to make sure he's good. Instead of the entire wouldn't be so bad if they only did it for the last handful of quests. It should just never be playing during a fetch quest. They do a similar thing in Endwalker. I'm not sure what level it is, but there is one of the levels which does that kind of thing. It's just dreadful. Just dreadful. The Grand Cosmos. Look at that. It's unlocked now. Yay! All right, let's go. Long ago, on the shore of the Sauce, a great palace was built by the elves. The Grand Cosmos, an edifice of such magnitude, it was said to inspire envy in both the heavens, for which it was named, and the flowers that pervade its boundless gardens. And with so many wonders of the world that once was, its radiance quickly faded in the wake of the flood. Its halls falling silent. Its throne sitting empty. That is until the palace was given new purpose when a mage claimed it as their sanctuary. Their only companion being solace, solitude, and the legion of familiars barring the entrance for many foolish enough to seek an audience. Oh, is that all? Hopefully we get in there pretty quickly. While that's going on, what else can we look at? What can we do? We can poke around and start looking at things. Anxious Crystarium Guard, what's wrong? This is the beginning of the raid series. Should we just go ahead and do this and double up? No? I don't know. No? We should just do the MSQ, I think. No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't. Could Grabasly have it ready? It's right there. I'll come back. I don't want to get too muddled in MSQ. I don't want to get all bogged down with like timing and stuff like that. Not timing. It's like, I'll forget where I am and what story whenever it's Hrothgar tax. What a view. Holy, holy, holy. Gorgeous. I haven't seen the Crystarium at night in a while. Yeah, they do that music way too much. Okay. Lala Army? We have a chaperone. It's okay. Hey, that's fun music. Disney. I'm here in Disney. Neither have they before they showed. In fact, I don't think they ever have. Oh, good. We have a chaperone. Look at this beautiful flooring. Look at these gorgeous walls. Oh, this is so lovely. This is very Disney. Wouldn't you say? Hey, raise your hand if you've been to Disney recently. Actually, I shouldn't do that. But boy, do I love the aesthetic. Look at this gorgeous room. Oh, I could just scream. It's so Disney. Fun music, too. That's a really funny line, Norises. I really like your sense of humor. You bring a pretty good sense of humor. I also like how look, they've got the sweeping brooms too. This is very Master Matoya. Seeker of Solitude. This is very Master Matoya. Oh wow, all the decorations on the wall too. I'm so immersed right now. Look at even the roof looks pretty. What? They have this beautiful vaulted roof? Oh my god. Did I say vaulted? I meant vaulted. Really stunning. You know what though? I think that's part of a feature of my stream, is that we don't just look at glamours like that. We don't just straight up look at glamours that way. We're definitely this invested in architecture as well in the game. Because like I said, it's sculpture, right? It's sculpting, it's art. Beautiful. You know, I used to design dungeons in a text-based game. It was like a mud, and I used to write room descriptions and stuff like that. And so, like, I have such respect for... I look around this room and I just imagine how I would describe this in text. I feel like they're just really amazing. The cape reminds me of a moth. Looks a little bit Mind Flayer to me too, rather than Numo. Oh gosh. This is just silly. That was just silly. I love a silly boss. Speaking of describing things in text, how about that scene at the end of Katana Revel when Yashola asks Urianji to describe the night's style with paint a picture with his words, and he does the most amazing job you've ever heard in your whole life, and he makes you cry using only language? I might remember that part, yes. I keep pressing the wrong button really badly. I keep pressing Windows instead of Control. Does anyone else have that problem? I wish the Windows key wasn't between Control and Alternate. If I could change anything about the keyboard, I would just put Control and Alternate next to each other. Get rid of that Windows key. Who needs it? Why do we have a whole key on a keyboard dedicated to an operating system? It's proprietary. So stupid. Do that all the time? It's so stupid. What's the point of that button? Oh, I'm not irrationally angry about this. I'm a total adult. Totally irrationally angry adult. Woo-hoo! How about that slide whistle as an effect? Whoa! Whoa! I remember this place. Fucking hell. Oh, sheesh. This is just stunning. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Small world vibes. Great architecture. It looks so good. I probably look so stupid with my mouth open catching flies. You didn't like the mechanic of the brooms? I could see that being kind of annoying. I gave up on trying with the brooms, to be honest, which I probably shouldn't have. Oh, amazing garden. Oh, amazing waterfalls. Oh, boy, this is stunning. I'm so glad to be here right now. Actually, I think I need to start passing on all this equipment because I need to pass on all this equipment, unfortunately. I need to empty out my inventory and my equipment inventory. Whatever that's called. The armory, I believe that's called. So I think today I'm going to do some exercising after the stream. I'm excited about that. I haven't done an exercise in a little bit. I did one day a few days ago, and I keep it really simple when it comes to exercising. I don't do anything very impressive, and I definitely don't break up my workout like today I'm doing mad pulls, and today I'm going to lift, and today I'm going to like push and pull and all this other stuff like leg day, bro. Like I don't do that kind of stuff. I keep it really simple. I do 5 minutes of walking on the treadmill. Then I do 5 minutes of faster walking on the treadmill. And then I just go over and I pick up a 10-pound piece of metal and I lift it above my head a few times. And then I do squats with it. And basically that's like it. I march in place for a while with a heavy thing in my arm. And then that's all I do. But I'll tell you, afterwards, I end up all nice and sore. So we should probably get these seeds off of these things, right? Pick them up. Put it down over here. We don't want it to grow in the grass, do we? It's a good little workout. It felt good afterwards. Man, because I'll tell you, I don't get burnt out on anything nearly as fast as I get burnt out on working out. My brain's like, wait, what are we doing this for? I'm like, mad gains, bro. And my brain's like, we don't care about mad gains. I'm like, can we care about experience points? Can we treat it like a video game? And then my body's like, all right, we can kind of treat it like a video game. There's the goal. So what we're doing is we're working on my strengths. We're working on my strength and my constitution score. We're not exercising. You got that one, Quizzy? Remember, there's wind. So we got to get this one. I got to pick it up. Quick, quick, quick. Drop it here. All right, it worked. It worked. What's this beautiful music? Oh, she's playing on the harp. Okay, that's pretty cool. Honestly, doing like 20 minutes of any workout gets you. That's what Michelle Obama said. Was it Michelle Obama who started that like Move 30 campaign, or was that Laura Bush? Who did Move 30? Or was that Melania? Was that That wasn't Melania, was it? No, Melania did the anti-bullying campaign, which is the definition of irony. But I am anti-bullying. Actually, you know what? I've found that I'm not anti-bullying. As I spill all over myself. I'm anti-bullying innocent people. But there's definitely people in this world that need to be bullied a little bit. I'm a bully's bully. Oh, beautiful pink carpeting! Look at the pink carpeting! Oh, I want it in my house! What is a bully's bully? A bully's bully is somebody that as soon as I see somebody getting bullied, I kind of make it my problem. I do not like it when people are getting dogpiled on. I do not like it when people are getting bullied. I do not like it. So I could probably never work in education. I could probably never work in an educational field. That would just get way too involved in the bullies. I'd really want to course correct a lot of the bullying, and I feel like sometimes you gotta like let kids be kids is what I'm hearing about in school. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Look at the ghosties. Wow, cool. I don't think I ever realized there's ghosties having a banquet in here. Lots of paintings. Very cool. Love the paintings. We have like an art exhibit in here. Lovely watercolors. I'm just the DPS. I can take some more time. School bullying made you as mentally tough as you are today? Yeah. One might argue there's other ways to become mentally tough. However, this is why I can't be in education, because I hear that there's like a don't steal their struggle kind of thing when it comes to being in education. Like, don't steal Ishimura's struggle. Like, I would have tried to steal your struggle. I was bullied a lot when I was in school. And by bullied a lot, I mean a lot. And I could have done without it in terms of mental fortitude. I could have learned lessons other ways. Because I actually learned the lessons from... See, that's the difference, right? Oh, okay. So this is the last thing I'm going to say, and then I'm going to stop. I don't want to get too deep about it. But... thanking the difficulties for the lessons that you learned is one thing. I would rather say you learned from the healing, not from the pain. And there's other ways to learn. I was in school during the deal with it yourself parenting. It's hard to know what's right. I think we all screw up our kids, right? You know, one time... This may be too deep. This may be too deep. May cut too deep. You know in a movie, how about this? You know in a movie when the person says, yeah, I was tough on you growing up. Yeah, I was tough on you, but you should be thanking me. You wouldn't be half the man you are now if I wasn't so hard on you. It's those vibes. And I don't want to give those people any credit. I think that's the point. Look at those beautiful... That's just a great design. This dude is clearly a mind flayer. Lugus. Insatiable Flame. Insatiable Flame was my nickname in high school. Okay, neon sign. You like it? You like it? It's totally real. You want to see how real my neon sign is? Here, let me show you how real it is. Get a better look. Isn't that awesome? So real. All right, time to watch this guy set everything on fire. Kifo, how you doing, Kifo? I've got a stable stream time if you want to get more used to when I'm going to be around. I remember you, Kifo. Of course I do. And I also was aware of your name change. You've been here since then. But I stream Final Fantasy XIV 3 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, from 12 p.m. to usually around 4 p.m. or so, give or take, depending on what we're doing that day. And on Thursdays and Fridays, we're doing lots of other fun stuff like Cozy RPG playthrough. Oh, wait, I'm on fire, I'm on fire. I forgot about this. Okay, there we go. I forgot I also had to set things on fire. Everything's a bit different for you now. You moved to Europe. Lucky you, honestly. To be honest, anyone else jealous? I'm gonna do a second wind. Oops. I didn't get out of it in time. So suck it, nerd. Congratulations on your yeah, I'm slightly envious. I'm actually envious. I would love to live in Europe. That sounds great. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the resurrection. Thank you, Quizzled. If anyone would like to sponsor Jocktal's relocation to Europe, you just go ahead and let me know. Oh my god, can you imagine oh my god, can you imagine? You know how America used to like look down on other countries because they had like, well, if life was so good over there, you wouldn't have like mail order brides, you know what I mean? So can I be a mail order hubby for there's no furniture for me? I'm dead. I'm gonna die. There's no furniture for me. There's somebody burnt 2 pieces of furniture with their fire. Am I missing one? Guys, do you see anything? Europe has its own set of issues. Obviously, everywhere has its own set of issues. Are you aware of the issues that are facing the United States right now? Because I'll take the European issues. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Oh no, censorship. I already live in Canada, so that's like halfway to Europe. You have to use the ID to you have to use your ID to use some of the internet sites in America. It's no different. And why is that a bad thing? Okay, I really don't want to get into it. I'm not going to compare censorship to having a as our president. So it's just not going to compare. Get me out of here. I mean, use a VPN. Is there a VPN that could get me out of our country? I don't know. I feel like we're just being contrarian now. I'm gonna change the subject because apparently we can't keep this lighthearted and fun. You can get me a green card, wink wink. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Can I be your mail order hubby? That was so weird. That was so weird. Eight years you've been following me. That's incredible. I think only a few people would be able to beat that. I think Shanked, Nami, Mukshiel. I can't think of many others. Almost 9 years is crazy. Yeah, that's really awesome. Censorship versus dictatorship. We made it. Thank God we had a chaperone. Thank goodness we had a chaperone. Player commendation. We're gonna give it to the Tanky Pants. Tanky Pants. I'll pass on the loot. Cheers. Cheer. Woo woo. Yay. I'm gonna hug the chaperone. Enjoy the story. Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. Jocktal has been on Twitch almost 9 years. Definitely 10 years. Definitely 10 years. But this is the first time that I have a set schedule and that I'm taking streaming kind of seriously.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Just to finish what I'm saying, this is the first time that I'm taking streaming seriously, having consistent content, having a consistent stream schedule, posting my VODs onto YouTube, wanting to make other content on YouTube. It's really just been a little bit of a passion hobby over the past decade or so, but I'm really enjoying what we're doing right now, building a real community, and people are starting to get used to me being around at a certain time, and I want to honor that and respect that. I'm having a really good time with it. So we're building a real community now. We're moving forward with streaming every day on the weekday. Yeah, let's do this. It's great. It's my fiercest familiar. Impressive. Okay, let's go. Keep going. Cutie. Total cutie. Cool outfit too. Really impressive epaulets.
It's good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
So manipulative.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
Words of temptation?
You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Manipulative. Horrible. Horrible. I would just look him dead in the eyes and say, speak.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again.
Oh, we're so close to breaking them. Isn't that fun?
Damn court mages seem to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh, I know that story.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat. Lie down? Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat.
Oh. Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am.
Oh. No.
Oh well.
Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
And we headed back to the Crystarium. So that was a really fun cutscene. Boy, we really did. Oh boy, I am inside of this poor bunny. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That was rude of me. Doze. Doza. Dozo. Dozo. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beq Lugg. For the record, I truly wish we didn't have to resort to using such words when treating with them. I've never sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, Beq Lugg wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. No, it would add insult to insult. You may now enter the Grand Causeway. Oh, yeah. It's gonna add insult to insult. Alfino looks just about as ready to leave. Looks just about ready to leave you behind? What? Why? What did I do? We mustn't dally here any longer, Jocktal. If Beq Lugg is here to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Bum, bum, burner, burn, 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 burn. In conclusion, I would rather take normal differences, like differences of opinions and censorship, versus abnormal differences like the ones I have to deal with. Every day I feel like I'm waking up to a completely fresh hell that shouldn't exist, and there's a difference between that and just kind of like disagreeing. I want to go back to the days where I was just disagreeing with another way of governance. That would be amazing. And if that was the case, then yeah, I would absolutely prefer to live in Europe. Even if leadership wasn't well liked, even if there were policies in place that I didn't agree with. At least those would be policies and not human rights violations. So at the end of the day, I'm pretty confident in my opinion that expatriating would be so lovely right now. But at the end of the day, I can't. And why can't I? Well, my parents already lost one child. I really don't want to take myself so far away from them that they'll never see me again. And I feel like that's kind of what would happen if I were to leave the United States. I'd probably never see my parents again. And I just never want that to happen. So that's one of the biggest reasons why I stay here, is to just stick around them, you know? I love my folks. Couldn't leave them if I wanted to. So much for keeping it lighthearted. That was you know what, I have to say, so here's the thing, I did want to keep it lighthearted. So when I say lighthearted, I don't necessarily mean certain topics are taboo. I just mean to say that I didn't want it to become argumentative. It was becoming a little bit that way. And you know, sometimes you got to wrap things up. You got to wrap it up. So you can move on from things, you know? You got to get that last little bit off of your brain, especially when you're autistic. Holy shit, can anyone else relate to that? If I said raw is law, I mean, that's definitely a new conversation that we could have. Although I will say, the new meaning of raw dogging, I'm not on board with. You know, they're using it to mean not using your phone or internet for like an hour. I just don't think that that's working. I don't think the straights knew what they were doing when they used that word.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing?
Yeah, like, I guess it's my fault, but I definitely got clickbaited into clicking on a video that said raw dogging in my car for 1 hour. I was just like, he posted this to YouTube? That's wild. And when I clicked on it, it's literally just him sitting in his car for an hour with no phone. Oh my god. He posted it to YouTube? That's wild. Oh my god. Gen Z is insane. They're just gonna take words. They're just gonna take words and use them, you know? Gotta beat the Gooners somehow. Oh man. I love it.
But that you hail from another world as well?
Yeah, and I've met your reflection. She's fun.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Someone's looking at my soul lately.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own.
Yes.
And your soul is the densest of them all.
Thank you?
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Yeah. Beq Lugg's earlobes, though.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
The ears are so gross.
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
It reminds me of when the emo people
I do
take
have
their
one
things
condition,
out.
However, I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
God, it's like those people that work in stores now, but they're like, they took their gauges out, but they used to have like 000s, and so they just basically have like earlobes hanging down to their mid-neck, and I'm like, you know, I just gotta deal with it. So yeah, 6-7 doesn't mean anything. It's just that the meme is that it doesn't mean anything. The meme is that people don't know what it means and that it is what it is. We all got excited about seeing 69 all the time because 69 is a sexual number. But they just, so all right, so one of the things that I see 6-7 used a lot with is like when someone's really confused about 6-7, you'll start getting a lot more of that. So as soon as one person is like, "Can we stop spamming 6-7?" I know the best example for the 6-7 thing if you did. Oh, there you go. Ask a Zoomer. Beq Lugg has a fine eye, though we have yet to begin. I rather think the Exarch was right to call on them. I sometimes forget we're not truly here in the first. It will be good to be whole again. Did you happen to notice the magic brooms strewn about the Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. I did. They really do harp on it. She's absolutely Matoya. They are absolutely Matoya. Forgive us, Beq. Lugg is of a mind to see you and your fellow scions justly compensated for your efforts. Your efforts. You know, I can't stand in movies when it's like medieval fantasy or high fantasy or high art, and then you get a character that says your. Like your armor. Like, we did it for your honor. It's your. Your is such a modern colloquialism. Like, your mom kind of thing. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me. Have you given it any thought as to how you might return to your world? We have to objectify our friends. Yeah, we have to objectify all our friends.
White Auracite, you say? An intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account to the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen with the souls within the Auracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then it would be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference. In theory, yes. But the soul's not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? Well, in order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. The presence must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home.
Oh, not on Warframe. Oh my god, not on Warframe. Oh my god. Oh, the meme? The kids are tired of the meme? Yeah, that part. The 6-7, they're not tired of that. They're not tired of that on... Oh my god, that is very strong. That is very strong. I was in a McDonald's recently, and school had gotten out when I was in the McDonald's, and there was like a whole group of kids in the McDonald's with me, and they were reading out orders, and the person's order was order number 66, and then the next order came out, and it was order number 68, and you would thought a bomb went off inside, because everyone in the room went, no, because they skipped 6-7. I guess 67 must have been like an order for the drive-thru or something like that. I don't know, but you would have thought a bomb went off. Everyone was so disappointed. And then when 69 got read off, nobody responded. Then it was like order 69, nothing. Lifeless, they all had backpacks on and everything. Like those poor souls at the end of Journey's Head, corrupted by sin eaters. Their ether made stagnant by the light. Like those poor souls leaving lifeless husks. Like those poor souls at the ends of Journey's Head, corrupted by the sin eaters. Oh, she's realizing what's going to happen to her body. Corrupted? Well, stagnant? Why do I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not. But I shan't know for certain until I see their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite ore site. I believe my talents would be better applied to the endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beq Lugg as necessary? Let us make for Amarang then. I will always chuckle at 69. It's just always going to be a thing that I do. I was raised in the 90s. It's funny. It's always going to be funny to me. It pains me that there are those who yet suffer despite our victory over the light. We must find a way that can be found to help both them and our friends. Urianger is more than capable of creating the ore site on his own. But if all should go awry, I would be first hand to assist him. I also like 666 is also another funny thing that I always get a kick out of, just because of how terrifying that number was in the 90s to the Bible moms and stuff. Like, oh my god, if something was 666 in the grocery store, they would like talk about it in church. Oh, I was buying a few items in the grocery store and the total was 666, so I grabbed a piece of gum just so that I could change the number on the cash register. Oh, I was like, not today. I was like, that's not gonna happen to me today. I was like, are you kidding me? The devil. So for example, so right now we need 5 people in chat to follow Kaj Chaos's channel so that she can have 666 followers. That would be amazing if we could just get that done. I'm gonna get on this ether. I should have done the other ether right? I noticed that the other day. I was like, I'm gonna have to try and get this to happen. Can we get Kosh to 666? And then we can get it to 667 just to piss her off? And then can we be like 6767 in chat? Oh my god. Welcome to stream, everyone. I'm giving away 67 gil. To enter to win types exclamation mark 67. You want to hop on the whale? Quizzy, yes. We whaling. Whale. Thanks everyone for hanging with me today. I let myself accidentally slip into the real, which I do every now and then. I try not to do it too much. I think I've done a pretty good job of not slipping into too real every now and then, but I gotta do it sometimes. Well, it wouldn't be me without putting my foot in my mouth every now and then during a stream. Thanks for your lurks and your conversations. I've had a really good time today. This was a great stream. I've been having great streams for like 2 months. The occasional slip to the real is okay. We don't want to live in the real because it's going to be like way too much for people. But it's every now and then, especially when it comes to like, oh my god, how badly do we all want to live somewhere else every now and then, right? You're great. No, you're great, Kifo. Oh man, it's Halric. So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not in front of him, Alfino! Bro. Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by light. They'll become a sin eater. You don't know that? Well, we defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there's a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I created a tonic, which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Obert. Then for darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore again to make it. I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will break that oath. It's not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Hey, Todden. Have some sippy of the fruit punch. Todden stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Aw. Fruit punch? Want some fruit punch? What's this warmth I feel in my chest? Oh, that's good shit. Strange as it mirrors, it's suddenly warmer. It feels rather nice. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. That's what my job is like. That's what being a massage therapist is like. You get to instantly experience the relief that you provide to other people. It's incredible. Fruit punch? I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel as heavy. It's a hands-on experience, some might say. It truly is. It truly is hands-on. And it's funny because sometimes you can feel the muscle relaxing like in your grip. And then as the muscle's relaxing in your grip, you can feel them breathing slower. Or you could actually get a sense of their heartbeat beating slower. It's really interesting. I love it so much. I have the best job. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in the body temperature and an increase in motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely affected show no response. As I feared then.
'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium over time. But this holds true for their corporeal ether. The incorporeal ether, that of their soul, is not so easily mended.
A profession in need of people? That's awesome. Oh, that's great. I love that. I love it. I also like to take people's jobs that they do and then turn it around to like something sexual, which is really easy to do with massage therapists. But so like, for example, massage therapists, we do it with lubricant, right? So like there was another one that's like stagehands. We do it with ropes. Stagehands, we do it in the dark. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Howrick, appear unaffected by your tonic. Oh, it's not working on Howrick. No. Aww. The boy's soul is too far gone. His mind is held together by the finest of threads. There's a chance he may one day recover, of course. But it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wait to find himself an old man. Fine reward for his persistence. The opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. And we all know that in Final Fantasy XIV, you're an old man by the age of 35. So God forbid he wakes up at 40 and has a chance at living. I mean, he could wake up at 40 and have a full life ahead of him. Come on. IT, we get beneath your desk to form connections. Oh, yeah. So, IT, let's see. Yeah. That's a good one. IT, we do it under the desk. A fine reward. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize it's not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think we could possibly find a way to hasten your recovery?
Maybe.
Nor do I think it's impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Hey, is this where she starts to learn about the Porksies, the Pixie Porksy magic thing? On that note, I gotta take a quick streamer break. I gotta do some bio crafting. I will be back very soon. Did she join the party? Beq Lugg? I don't know if they joined the party permanently, but for now they're definitely part of it. Hey, do me a solid. All you gotta do right there is just hang tight for 2 minutes so that I could just go take care of myself and then come back and stream for everybody. You know, if you want to support the stream for free, just all you gotta do is just sit still and hang out, okay? I'll be back in just a couple of shakes of a lamb's tail. That's 2 minutes. That's just 2 minutes, and I will be right back. If you're just joining in, I'm sorry to put on some ads, but that's what Twitch does. I'll see you soon, okay? Timer up. BRB. See you in a minute. Right, I'm back in, I guess, according to Pigslip, I'm back in what was tantamount to like, what do you think, like 3,000 shakes of a lamb's tail instead of 2? And I'm also a big fat liar. No, this is Patrick. Hi, Pigslip, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. I hope you have been enjoying your lurk. You know, I don't hate lurkers. I love lurkers. I'm so grateful that I have lurkers. You know what lurking means? Lurking means that you're comfy. You don't lurk somewhere you're not comfy. I'm glad you're comfy here. Beq Lugg is ready to speak of the metaphysical. Lurking got me a restraining order by my ex-wife a few years back. Oh, well, see, you know, because you stop. It's not lurking if the content creator knows you're doing it. So your problem was you let her know that you were lurking. You got to be a better lurker. It sounds like a skill issue to me. And just so you know, restraining orders can do nothing against successful lurking. I'm super comfy here and I love it. That's awesome. That's great, Pigslip. Thanks a lot. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage for the Royal Court of Vobert and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hoped to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge only brought suffering. A plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph became my greatest shame. At least the Warriors of Light brought those responsible to justice. We saw that in the flashback.
Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means by which we might revitalize the people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Well, the skies are still ablaze with primordial light. I would call it an exercise of futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail conjuring of a familiar. They are to amplify the energies poured into them, making them perfect conduit for ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation about the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on to doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever regions must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it.
Thank you, Alice. Honestly, genuinely. I mean, Alice, from going in against Hades to now, she's just been like such an awesome character in Shadowbringers. Like, really just awesome. She really has taken off into... I remember why I love her so much. Because of this X-Pack. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alfino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know well enough we'll have to get... But I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... Okay, also, I love that his ears are red from being backlit. You guys, that's awesome. I never noticed that before. You know when you shine a light behind the ears? That's awesome. I can't wait to see Alice's beautiful sculpture. I can't wait. I can't wait to see... Because I don't remember. Essentially, yeah, the blood vessels. You could see it. Oh my god, I love it. That's so cute. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. That subsurface scattering was added with the graphical update. Awesome. That... You know, one of the reasons why I decided to replay this game, Maurice, is it's not just because it was like a year and a half or something. since I first ended the game, and I didn't remember any of it, and I wanted to replay it before Dawn Trail. One of the main reasons was because since that graphical update, I had heard that the cutscenes had all looked so impressive. And look at me staring at his ear cartilage. That's how good the update for this game is, that I'm sitting here like, oh, cartilage. I'm like, are you kidding me? Cartilage, you guys. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the faithful. Oh, while you're about it, seek out Nubo of the Plot Itty. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs.
Right. Let's get this over with, shall we?
There still remains the matter of clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it?
It's a fetch quest, so where's our super overexciting, very hype music? We need some rock and roll. We need some rock and roll. Aw, he's feeding the hornbill, the shoebill. That's cute. You have a character designed to do your roleplay? You absolutely should. I recommend that everyone who's finished this game one time do a replay the second time. You'll see how early on they draw. Do you know they mentioned the rejoining for the first time at level 16? That's crazy. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? What are we needing help with? With clay? The miners at Twine.
Ah, yes. They'll be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure.
You also reveal a mother crystal like 2 minutes in. Now it's an opening sequence. Now you get the opening cutscene. I think... Yeah, that's what you're referring to, right? Mm-hmm. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Yeah, they give you no context spoilers from the beginning. It's amazing. And the first person they have you fight is a freaking Ascian, man. Also, I need to look at the Ascian masks because I noticed something with Hades that I'm not sure if this is like canon or not. If anyone has access to the Googles, I encourage you to like take a look at what I'm looking at. So Hades is like red mask. If you want to hop on Quizzy, you could hop on the whale and join me. So Hades' mask, the red face, it looks like his true body. And I was wondering if that's the case for all of the Ascians. Do all of the Ascians' masks look like their true forms? So I wanted to go back and look at the symbols that are on their masks to see if that's the case. I forgot to do that. Because like I said, I'm struggling with an addiction right now, chat. To Warframe. It's very difficult. It's very difficult for me to talk about. But it gets in the way of everything. What's the theory now? Okay, so I was curious. It's more of a curiosity. It's less of a theory. It's more of a curiosity. So I noticed when I was looking at Hades' mask, it looks like, when you look at the mask, and he shows you his real face, it looks like his physical structure when he changes form. It looks like his real body, or it looks like his unleashed body. And I was wondering if it's the same for all of them, or if it's just different looking symbols on their masks or something like that. You know? So the projection of the mask looks like the Ascian's face. Like the projection of MSS, so like this one. This mask, if you look at it up close, right? If I go to Google and I find an image of like Emmet Selk Ascian mask. Images. Oh my god, I just saw the cutest little plush. Oh no, not the Asian man. I'm looking for the glyph. Like, how would you call that, right? Like the Asian glyph? Face glyph? Okay. Yeah, it's hard for me to find a picture of all of them. Oh, there they are. Okay. Sigil, I guess. Yeah, okay, so this is from a sticker website. So I'm just going to give you the image link. So this one, right? So Emmett Selks is the one top right in this picture. The very top at the far right. Emmett Selks' sigil is there. You see how he's got like the big elongated arms and then the face at the top center? And he's got like two arms on the outside, and he's got like the demonic abdomen with the dong hanging out. Like, I was wondering if all of those sigils are what they actually look like, or some kind of like amorphous representation of what they looked like. Because he had the wings with all the faces on it as well, like that looks like the wings outstretched a little bit. Or maybe it's just a Rorschach test and I'm seeing what I want to see. What are your thoughts? I have the wine glass. You have a wine glass with the 3 unsundered Asian sigils on it? That's fucking dope. That's really cool. Anyway, so I'm curious about your thoughts. If you have if anyone has any other thoughts about that. If they see what I see, if they think maybe I'm just seeing what I want to see. I can't stop thinking about that giant Talos we built. Can you imagine what it would do with a matching trolley? It feels like a waste not to build one. No thoughts, head empty? Warframe streams next. Trust me, I wish, Bo. I wish I could stream Warframe. I wish. But there's just no success in it for me at all. Sometimes I wish we'd never got that trolley running again. Now Jarek wants more of the bloody things, and he refuses to shut up about it. I also have the watch and 3 lore books. That's really cool, Narisis. Might be how they look when they turn into primal fights. That's what I was thinking, Ishimura. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So we're going to have to look at what Elidibus looks like and what his mask is. Not all. Well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabatharang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter. Had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai knows. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley. But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you could go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me that not all here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I know I make funny faces when I'm voicing these guys, but shut up. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarai. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays. But there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when we used to take clay from Mount Buren mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse with a look there. This random hawk that has been screeching. Every time it happens, I feel like looking up and going like, Mordecai? But that's such a deep cut that I don't know if that's going to be referred to. Someone put the gif of Ben Stiller looking up to the sky for me. Oh no, it's Luke Wilson, not Ben Stiller. Fly Hi, Mordecai. Okay, we're gonna have to go up there. We're gonna have to go across the bridge. Can we fly? We can fly? Think of all the joy you'll find when you leave the world behind and kiss your cares goodbye. It's piano time. It's fate music time, okay? Gotta find the clay. Gotta find the clay. You check that one, I'll check this one. Oh God. What beautiful music this is, isn't it? Check this one. The Bridge is an underrated Billy Joel album, to be honest. I couldn't tell you what songs are on it. What songs are on The Bridge? I do love me some Billy Joel, though. Do you know... Do you want to take a guess what my favorite Billy Joel song is? It's pretty hackneyed. It's probably a lot of people's favorite Billy Joel song. My favorite Billy... Oh no, he's fighting! My favorite Billy Joel song is... It's the one with the baby grand? Yeah, it's the one with the piano in it. How did you know? Oh my god, you're so good. You're so smart. Code of Silence, where Cyndi Lauper does the backing vocals. I'm gonna have to listen to that one. No, my favorite Billy Joel song is For the Longest Time. I love when he says, if you said goodbye to me tonight, there would still be music left to write. I love that. I love that barbershop quartet vibe for sure. I miss you so bad. I always needed you, but it gets too high for me though. I haven't been there for the longest time. It's just a little too high for me. P.S. You can totally sing. No, I can't. Fake news. She lies to make me feel good, which I like. That's why I keep her around. The Pixies were constantly confusing me with Alice. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much alike. Well, we don't look that much alike, do we? Aw. I think if I had to pick a favorite Billy Joel song, it'd be the one that most people have probably never heard. 2,000 Years. I've definitely never heard that one. I'm gonna have to check that out. Fantastic time. Thank you, Bo. That had better be the only thing we need from the Pixies if I have to endure one more prank, so help me God. Basically a reflection on the passage of time and how history repeats itself. Totally valid. Totally freaking true. Totally freaking true. Super thought-provoking lyrics. Those are my favorite kinds. I wrote lyrics recently about, like, I can't put them to song, but I wrote a song recently about inheriting a garden and allowing that garden to be overgrown because in the inheriting of it, like it didn't mean anything to me. But then like as it became overgrown and I started to see like cracks and things and like wildflowers that I didn't recognize, those were the things that I found beautiful. And so I started to tend the wildflowers and just letting those invasive plants bloom. And so like now I have this beautiful wild landscape instead of this inherited pristine garden. And I just want to like, I want to put it to music because what it means to me is that like, I may have made a mess of what society would have wanted me to be, but this wild garden that I've cultivated for myself, like, I just find it so beautiful. I love my secret little garden that I've built for myself. You know, it's incredible. Oh, I want to write it. I want to make a song for it so bad, but I don't even know where to begin. You know, find the Elton John to my Bernie Taupin. I need to, oh my God, that would be amazing. Somebody make my lyrics into music. I've contemplated, so that's why I was asking people recently. I was like, I put the question out there, I put out feelers. I was like, what do you guys think about AI generated music? And nobody said anything, which I'm totally fine with. I don't need everything to be responded to, but I'm just so curious because I have these lyrics that I want to hear sang. I want to hear them sung. And it's not like I'm going to sell it, right? I'm not going to sell it to anyone. I'm not going to like make a song and be like, hey, I made a song. I have a friend who makes music on AI music for funsies. It would just be for funsies. Like, I'm not going to sell an album. I just want to hear it. I just want to hear my poetry set to music, guys. Is that okay? Okay. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced that the pixies would turn up at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. It's definitely not for profit, just for funsies. We could listen to it on stream. We could listen, we could like write, oh my God, it would be so much fun. Like I wanted to write a song recently about Final Fantasy XIV things using the AI just to see what it comes up with. I think it would just be so funny. I just think it would be so funny, like just for us, you know, just for the memes. You have the clay, I take it. Like we all know it would be AI. We would like laugh at it together. It would just be like a fun, like an okay. It would be a pretty okay time, as Jimmy Friend says. It'd be an okay time.
Oh, wonderful! We need but combine clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation.
Beq Lugg, I have a question. In the event that we have need of this spell... In the event that we have need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation?
Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes.
I reckon the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it.
Mayhap you should be the one to do so. Deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I.
I dare say there are fewer in all of Norvrand dedicated to finding a cure. Oh, more than Alice. So that's so Naughtal. Absolutely. She's the best woman for the job. I'm going to show my absolute faith in her. I'll give it my all. For Halric. For Tesleen.
Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
I'm imagining a song called Welcome to Shadowbringers, where I write the lyrics about like...
Let us begin.
Let us leave. Where I write the lyrics about like how you just come off the high of Stormblood and you're in this like fairyland and you're checking out all this cool stuff, and then Welcome to Shadowbringers. And then Tesleen melts like a candle. Such a fucking nightmare. I think about that scene a lot.
I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
Here we go.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
It's literally me drawing anything without a reference.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
You're not.
Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Oh my god.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
The pacing of this scene is perfect. They gave us just enough time to recover from the laughter. That's beautiful.
Not bad for a first attempt.
What do you mean, not bad?
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
How could that have gone any better? That might just be as nice as she gets. She might just be one of those people where not bad is like a good job. You know those people who they just can't compliment
Through
you?
the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Are you Ishi? Oh, Lord.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Why Angelo? What? I'm so confused. Can someone explain to where did Angelo come from? Was there
Mother, I...
Hey, thick brain walker. So, apparently, we're not done with Crybringers. Holy crap. Boy, this whole thing has been a roller... This whole thing has been a roller coaster. I'm in a glass cage of emotions. This has been a very insane MSQ level. Oh my god. Ugh, sheesh, Patch. Jeez, Patch. Have some chill.
The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another.
Oh my god. Shadow Saubers hits hard when it hits. I would say, aside from 75 to 77, I struggled with 75 to 77 a little bit. And the role quests were kind of jumpy, but yeah, they've done a good job of bringing the emotions. I went back and I thought about it. I was just like, just because the middle of Shadowbringers grinded my gears a little bit, that don't mean that I gotta toss out the whole expansion pack. I mean, they did a really good job making me feel lots of things and stuff, you know? I don't know why I gotta get all like, you know, southern about it, but... Oh boy. That was a lovely moment.
How is he, Beq Lugg? Did it work?
Roll Tide. I know those people. Oh, you're welcome, thick brain. Now, I don't mind being Southern Jocktal every now and then. Maybe I'll make it a fun little channel quest reward. You all can request yourself some Southern Jocktal. Oh, wait, it's time for another hour of Southern Fried Jocktal, bringing to you Final Fantasy XIV and what have you.
Roll Tide. I believe it did. Well, you and your fledgling familiars have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul.
Gods, I would have jumped for joy if I wasn't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric.
As you are even now in the process of discovering, magic asks much of the Invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same number is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence that the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. We'll need time to put my theories to proof, but I do believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is to, induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Aurosite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beq Lugg said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that when a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of the tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases, or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Her son. Her son, Gabu! Gabu! Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation. There may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? He's a goblin from the source that Alice is mother to. I see. His condition does sound similar. There is much and more about the soul that remains unknown, even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course. And as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with our treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beq Lugg and see if you can't make some headway into their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Oh, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium, then. Finally, I found you. Says whom? Whomst. Says whomst. Hey, Shiker. Kaisher. Shiker. Shiker, what your mama gave you? I'll see myself out. Thick Brain's already going back to bed anyway. Kaisher? What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Tri's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? This must be urgent. I will take it, I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beq Lugg. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. The future of Yulmore? Set it on fire. It is. Sighing and pacing. This must be urgent. Alright, is he... It's like, okay, so like, I don't want to be offended on anyone's behalf because I'm not sure sometimes. I get things a little bit confused. Is he making a joke about her pacing? That it's like because of her size? I hope not. I'm loving all these hugs right now. This is great. No, I think he's just being Alfino. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm glad about that. Kai sure is anxious to see you and Alfino back to Yulmore. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Nah, best not. Alright, I'll stop. See, I can't sing. Where's I? Well, singing this exactly as so how should we get there? Should we tepalort? Should we tepalordy or teleportations? Seems like we're gonna have to teleport. Let's teleport. Where's Norvrant? Let's go to Yulmore. Are you ready for the Yulmore music jump scare? It might be nighttime still. Oh, okay, good. We didn't get Yulmore jump scare, but we're going to very shortly. Probably in the middle of our cutscene. What lovely... Oh, now my feet are wet. I hate it here. Could you imagine in real life, you step in that puddle, you gotta deal with wet socks for the rest of the day? I would go home and change. I would go home and change. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. This place is so beautifully elegant. Oh my god. Honestly, I just genuinely, I fall in love with this place every time I come here. I love the purple cloth. I love the pink walls. I love the ostentatious decorations. It's so properly like exactly the kind of place that I would want to hang out. The big fat columns with the blue and gold on them. Like, I just love it so much. Wait, is that Dulia? That looked just like Dulia Chai. That was weird.
That was strange. We got a cutie pie over there in a little outfit. That's a cutie pie outfit. And it has the chives, which is even better. Oh, seriously. 2 minutes ago, burn it to the ground. Oh, it's Renda Sue.
I hardly have words to express how beautiful the stars look reflected in the sea. Had I known, I would have been a bit more encouraging the efforts to reclaim the night.
Whoa, you want more jump scare? Shall we? Hey, Chihaya, you got yourself a little bad girl outfit, huh? Who stopped by for a glamour check? Is it bad girl Chihaya? Look at this pink lady. She's flirting. She's been spending the summer flirting with Danny Zuko. Look at this. It's a beautiful coat. I love that coat. It's so reflective and it's got the padding on the shoulder and you got your nice little claws with your pink skirts. This is beautiful. The shoes, the shoes are the kicker. Wait. Literally and figuratively. They're kicking. The shoes are kicking. I love these sneakers. I love Grease. Me too. Well, you're definitely pulling off badass Sabrina Carpenter meets Pink Ladies right now. Don't mess with her. She's Nami D. She's Sandra D, but Nami D. I love it. 10 out of 10 glamour. I love this. You look gorgeous. This would match perfectly with Jocktal's pink bad boy glam. I made many outfits while watching you. Come on now. That's like the best news I've ever heard. I love being that person for everybody. That's making me so happy. You look fantastic. You should wear that for Roulettes tomorrow. Can I reserve this outfit for Roulettes tomorrow? By the way, look at this beautiful view we've got. It's fog, everyone. Can we add this to the fog count? All you aura chicks with your pumped up kicks. All you aura chicks with that pumped up kicks. Talking about a song that's way too high pitched for me. Better run, better run. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Thick. Oh, thick-brained, I'm this close to romancing Arthur. Yes.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Go on.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
Yes, and use your indoor voice, please.
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Mm-hmm. Go on. No, I'm listening. The pain in my eyes is unrelated to your voice.
What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What?
Where did he go?
What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Proper.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
Not to mention, where do you guys get your food now?
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so We decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Nobody wanted the job. They basically just hoisted it on him.
Given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Our queen of support. Our queen of emotional support.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
Healer main.
But perhaps I was
We
too
all need-
forceful
yeah.
in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Oh my god. I would never, ever leave someone like that behind. I'd let the world
You
burn,
really
but I'd
feel
take
so
her with
daunted by
me.
the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee. Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so?
Giving the support to the supporter. We're filling her cup. Her cup got empty.
What about you?
We gotta fill the cup.
What do you think has become of my husband?
I'm gonna fill your cup, honey. I think he's right as rain. Sorry, but I think he's fled. Talk about knocking the cup straight out of her fucking hand. What do you mean? This is my indoor voice. Yeah, there's my Catwoman. Aw, I'm not sure this woman has an indoor voice, but I still love her though. We all need a partner like that. I love her so much. I love her unwavering, undying, not even, here's the thing. It's enthusiastic support. It's one thing for someone to be like, yeah, whatever you want to do, I totally support you. It's another person who's going to be like, are you kidding? You're going to destroy it. I'm all in on your side. Like, you're going to nail this. And she's that one. She's the second one. We all need someone who's going to back us up. But that second one, oof. Yeah, filling the cup or just like taking the cup out of her hand and drinking what's in it and smashing it on our forehead. Throwing the pieces on the ground and then looking in her face and be like, yeah. All right, so, but I don't know. Whatever it is, he won't have fled. There's just no way. Watch out, she might hug you to death. I will imagine the back crack you could get from a bear hug.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
It's true. My
Wherever he may
spine.
have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Yeah. Yes. There's that smile.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease.
Indoor voice.
I will trust in my husband and await his return.
3 out of 3 fish. Anyone else think Not Tall looks just a little bit evil? Yeah. I think it's the mutton chops and like the kind of pink eyes. And then, but it's okay because Quizzy balances me out. Look. Quiz balances me out. He looks all wholesome and tender. And then you've got me with the black pits of despair. Oh my gosh, another really cute. This is a really cute glamour. Oh my god. You guys, here we have what? This is like, okay. Alchemist? I'm seeing painter, alchemist, painter maybe? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so, okay. This may sound strange, but I'm seeing Pokemon trainer. This reminds me of like, I'm expecting to see like painter girl Chihaya wants to battle. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna need to know what those pants are. Yes, yes. And we will. Let us do our fashion report. So here we've got the Quentrell's hat. The pants are the Neo Ishgardian bottoms of healing. Interesting. Interesting. You wouldn't think they look like that from the photo. Well, on the man, they just look so boring, don't they? So the image defaults as to what it looks like on a man. Can I ask you a question? If you're playing a female warrior of light, how are you supposed to know what an item's going to look like on you if they're just going to like change what it looks like from the image? That's kind of dumb. Those are cute as fuck. The hempen camise, that looks gorgeous too. Oh, and these boots are something else. I've never seen these boots before. Rebel boots. I've never seen rebel boots. These are sick. I love the bottoms. I love that thick plastic leather kind of like combination that you could see on the bottom of the boots. It's very good. The lacing is good too. Fucking hell. You're so good at glamours, Nami. The hemp, so it's the hempen camise with the Ishgardian bottoms and the Quentrell hat. You'll share your other outfit tomorrow? We've got another one coming! I'm so blessed. I am blessed and highly favored to have such creative friends. You know, Yulmor's nothing like I thought it would be, but somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chai's a part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them. 10 out of 10 glamour, Chihaya. Very excellent. And I know Thickbrained is really grateful to see it as well. Because Thickbrained is now going to be stealing that glamour and putting it on his Warrior of Light, just so you know. For all his comforting words, Alfino is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. Absolutely. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone will have seen something, I'm sure of it. Straight to the row. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if anyone has any idea where he might have gone. I'll try to meet you at the Glory Gate. I'm so glad that came out correctly. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. I want to tell you what my brain almost made me say. I don't want to tell you what my brain almost made me say. Hi, Quizzy! It's Quizzy hug time. It's Quizzy hug time. Can't confirm. I was severely disappointed. I was severely disappointed when I realized it looked completely different on my heroic compared to my row. Oh, the top is going to look different on every race. That's right. Yes. Thank you for my hug, man. And time to hug Chihaya for her 10 out of 10 glamour. Which is now going straight on the row. Even though the top's going to look different on the row. But I'm excited to see how it looks eventually. I think it's going to be beautiful. Beautiful. Well, you're dressed beautifully as well, Moen. Moen the lawn. Her last name is DeLon. I'll see myself out. Master Chai? Why, yes. I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmor's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothry's apparently inexhaustible stores of mule, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assure Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmor, which has seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Oh. Wait. So he's actually just doing the job? He just forgot to tell his wife that he's successfully doing the job? Is he an idiot? Is he? Why are men so dumb? All you have to do is tell the people what you're doing. Mowing Delon like Gary the Snake from Zootopia 2. I've never seen Zootopia. You know, I think Zootopia might be one of the most successful movies that I've never seen, because I heard that movie did so well. I hear that movie did very well. Not gonna lie, it sounds like him. I've done that before myself. Really? You just left to go like actually just do work and you forgot to tell people what you were about to go do? People were like, where did you go? You're like, what? I went to the grocery store. You didn't tell anyone you were leaving? No, was I supposed to? Yes! You tell people when you go do things. What? And that's why you always leave a note. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses. Amongst other things, he made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothri, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. That one might have been my fault. I'm really sorry about that. I did just leave him there to poop on himself. Should have pushed him over the dock into the water. Let him infested the ocean like he did to so many people. I'm gonna stop daydreaming about disposing of Ranjit's body. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Better not. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. I can derelict my own ranks. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you'll see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take... Why don't you just say person? I, for one, would welcome any person willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. And he headed outside, as I recall. Not that we blame you. You know, when they say that, it's because they do, and they know you can tell. All this awful stuff happened when you did what you did. We're not blaming you. It's kind of like how when I was in church and everyone in church really loved me for me. They accepted me even though I was gay. They didn't care even though I was gay. Right? It was one of those things where it's like everyone has their struggles. So my favorite thing, it was hilarious. I would laugh about it even when I was in school, when I was in high school. One of my favorite things was when, okay, so someone actually said this to me. Trigger warning, Christianity, Christian ridiculousness. Okay, someone actually said this to me when they found out I was there. Said, oh, you're a homosexual. I said, you know, everyone's got their cross to bear. Matthew's dad is an alcoholic. And I was like, thank you for relating to me so correctly. As I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself something about finding us work, I think. Well, fair play to him, though. Not content having his ear chewed off about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements as well. And all. After that, can't really say. It looked like he was headed down to Gate Town last I saw him. The guy's just out here doing work. You gotta love it. We're gonna add Chihaya to the party just in case she wants to wander around with us. With us nuisances. Can you believe that? Oh my fucking holy shit. I know, right? Oh god. So there's the Academia Unedited dungeon down there. I'm gonna add that to my Discord brain dump list. Let me go to my brain dump, and we'll do in 5.0 and 5.2 we'll do Academia Unedited, because I'm pretty sure that's a dungeon. Chai's on the grind. He's on the grind. He just didn't let anyone know he was working because he's being a thick brain about it. He's been a real smooth thick brain about it. Hey. Listen, you self-identified as somebody who just goes about doing things, not letting anybody know is justified, but hey, got it. Any luck? I got nowhere myself, but it sounds like Alfino might have. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Did you learn anything that might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? A note concern. Yes. A hastily written note which leaves willing to regret. Okay, so they're rebuilding businesses, they're replenishing the defenses, and they're asking about food. He's just going around doing the work of a leader. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. Yay, yay! That's my boy! Hey, yo! They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. My man! Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps. But the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? He went to the bee as well. Oh, was he asking about admissions for people outside of Yulmore? No, he got 3 lap dances, took 5 shots of tequila, and then stammered off shouting something about making a real woman out of his wife. It was weird. With a furrowed brow, Alfino carefully considered where best to look next. He seems like the kind that gets like hammered at the club, though. Only, you know what though? To be honest, he would start talking about engineering. He's like, you guys, wouldn't it be crazy if we hooked up a 8-geared sprocket next to a C-clamp resonator? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown a great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. He's the bad idea drunk for sure. That's why he's Sid to me. To me, he's Sid. And Dulia Chai is Nero. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Jocktal, if you would go make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kai Shearer. Fair enough. Where should we meet after we finished? Well, Top Rung seemed to me to be his most likely next destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we'll be well situated to continue our search. I don't have a 3-seater mount yet. Wait, oh, we can get one now, right? Who was the one who told me about summon? I summoned Triss. Oh, we got to get Triss back on board somehow, because there is a 4-person mount that I can get after Shadowbringers. So I got to get that now. All right, so what we're all going to do is get our individual... Oh, mount's not available at this location? Roll out. Roll out, Rangers. Apparently, there's a 4-person mount available in-game. Fucking nerd with extra glasses while drunk? That does seem like it. Alright, y'all ready to roll out? Everybody roll out, ready? Off we go. Where are we going? We're going to Hasselow's? Oh, what a cute mount. Well, we could actually, you know what? I'm gonna ride Pillion. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Hold on, there's a better seat. I want number 3. Yeah, look. That's perfect. We're leaning. Look how we lean. Off we go. Oh, this is amazing. I thought the Sky Slipper was 3-person. I'll take 3-person. Gotta do Eden raids. Okay, so we'll do the Eden raids. Am I wrong, or is there another one? I hear there's 3. So there's 3 4-persons. So one of them is the one we're in right now. Oh no, he doesn't have flight. That's cute though. We'll still take the ride. This is fun. Look at me riding outside. Oh, look how cute Quizzy is dangling the bell. This is very cute. This is adorable. I love this. This is really cute. So there's this one that you get from the shop, the Mog Station. And then apparently there's one from the Eden raids. And then the other one is Extreme. Yes, but we can do it desynced. That's what I'm hearing. We're going to have a full day, I think, where we do mounted desyncing. Farming. Desynced mount farming. Oh, and the 15 car is a 4-person as well. Yes. And then you've got the 8-person one, which is the Lunar Whale, which I love the idea of the Lunar Whale, but it's really sad to me that you can't see anyone in it. You know? It's such an expensive and efficient mount, but you can't see anyone in it. Kind of a little bit of a bummer. We should get you all the horses, wolves, birds from the earlier raids. There are ones that I definitely want, and there are ones that I'm okay with not getting. The ones that I want, like I want Thoradin really bad. The ones that I want are the ones that are going to be good for like when I want a splash of music while I'm traveling from one location to the next. You know? This music is fantastic. Is this from another Final Fantasy game? I feel like I've heard this song before. Is this town music? I think this might be town music from a different Final Fantasy game. Oh, we went the wrong place. Okay, so we're supposed to go... We don't have to go up the ladder. Quizzy, you're so cute. We gotta go to right. Yeah, this is town music from another Final Fantasy game. Oh my god. Quizzy, come back down. Quizzy. Alright, everybody roll out. Everybody roll out to right. He might be going to get flight. Oh, I don't have flight either. Oh, because we didn't get it from the dwarves. Because the music was disgusting. The first time we were here. Do you remember how revolting the music was during that MSQ? Can we hold hands together and jump up and down and talk about how stupid that was? Oh my god, I hated it. Vroy. Vroy Reek? She got those cute mushroom emotes. We've got to protect our food stores. But like sprouts? No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. Wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore. Rather, the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promises of Mule, and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Valkyrie thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men and we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the senators came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valkyrie's gone now, and we're curious what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Shinos, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but he left soon after. That was that. Interesting. Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Okay, but genuinely, though, look at this cat, though. Look at the definition of this cat. There's more polys on this, a big stretch. There's more polys on this cat than in Utah. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. The glossiness of the eyes, really impressive. Really cool stuff. That's great. That's really cool. Yeah, that was really neat. Oh, sorry if that was loud. I've got my limiter on. We should be fine. My limiter does its job, right? Because I do be getting loud sometimes. It do be. And now for a Gen X explanation of what a doobie is. Take it away, Lisa. It all sounds good? Yeah. There was this really funny moment where I was sarcastically asking what a doobie is with Tilly's tired emote. And she's like, oh, Jocktal, you see, it's just what we Gen Xers call join. I was like, oh, I love her so much for just giving me an honest, genuine answer, because a lot of people wouldn't give me an honest, genuine answer. And I love an honest, genuine answer. It just so happens it's the one time where I happen to have been making a stupid joke. Turns out Master Chai was over in Gatetown too. He spoke to a few of the residents apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. They'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. What? Wow. You're really sad for someone who's super rich. She paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia. The only likely place he has left going to be Amity. Right, all the outcasts from Yulmore. That's where we ran back into Kaishir, right? That's where he apologized to Kaishir, at least. You want to get on the whale? Whale? Actually, you know what's fun about riding this whale with Nami is that it was actually gifted to me from Nami and Shanked. So it's kind of like a return on investment sort of thing. Oh my god, you totally went longer than 4 hours. Proof of having fun. Oh my god. I just realized we've been streaming for 5 hours. All right, thank you for reminding me, Kaj. The stream is over now. No, I just think we should hit a better stopping point, I suppose. You didn't even notice? I did notice. I just think we should hit a better stopping point, is all. Not a good stopping point yet. We gotta do something. We gotta accomplish something. Look, we found Shinuz and Quizzy. He's going to get flight. Bless him. I was shocked when I saw the time. Well, you know what? People are here. We're having a good time. It's a happy accident. I will promise at least 4 hours. You know? I'll promise at least 4 hours. Oh, whoops. The conversation went on without us. That means I gotta open my dialogue box real quick. Alfino, Jocktal, Kaishur, what are you doing here? Well, we might ask you the same question, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Or whatever for. Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. Well, she claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Wait, what? Oh, I suppose she could have overlooked it. When she gets an idea in her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we're here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you'd been elected mayor, and from what we'd gathered in the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, but that much is true. But I by no means am sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, I would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Mm-hmm. Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai. And I am certain that this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it's worth, we will vouch for you should you require convincing. We believe in you, Master Chai. Oh, I'll be back in a few minutes. Got to drop those letters at the post office down the street. Drive safely. Hope to see you soon. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted to do was be a good feather. No, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now, burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Gross. Anyway, outside of replaying Master Alfino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you? You've been running up and down that hill, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You've got this lot up Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You've got to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out along the way. If you let me come with you, that is. I'll be right back, folks. I got to take a quick bio break. I'm just going to run a 30-second ad so we can get rid of pre-rolls for the last segment of the stream. If you have any outfits you want to come and show me, now's a really good time to head over to Adamantoise or go to my house, and I will check them out. Be right back in 30 seconds. Don't go nowhere. See you in a moment. All right, folks, welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. You made it through the little ad break. I appreciate you. Having fun. Totally forgot about dinner. Hopefully you don't starve to death. I don't know what I'm going to do for dinner yet, but it's going to be something yummy. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? Are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as a chief advisory to Vothri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. What you making? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure what I'm making. I think I'm going to experiment with this. May sound strange, but I think I'm going to try to make like a meat pie or something. I have like half a pound of beef. I have half a pound of beef that I could try to make into like either and some potatoes. So maybe I want to do like a mashed potato meat pie. I have carrots and onions as well. I might be able to do something like that. Is there some for me? Yeah, come on over. Come on over. Try a meat pie. I want to try to bake. Oh, I can't bake. My oven's broken. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. I'm so sad. I'll figure something out. Oh, I know what I'll do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that half pound of beef and I'm gonna put it with carrots, onions, garlic, a little bit of sherry and tomato paste and olive oil and water, and I'm gonna make it into a bolognese. Bolognese. So good. I'm going to put the bolognese in the fridge and I'm going to eat it with spaghetti tomorrow because it's always better the next day. It's going to be really good. I'm excited about that. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, right, the road to prosperity, the city needs more than a man of mere business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. So he's dodging us? Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Well, I think, you know what? I think that's perfect. So we found Shinuz, and now before we get into helping him solidify his rank as the mayor, I think with that's exactly the perfect time to take a break. Hi, Quizzy! Thank you so much for being part of my adventure party today, everybody. I had a really wonderful time. I want to wave at everyone before I head back home. Big waves, just in case I lose you. Oh, look! Quizzy got flight! Good for you, Quiz. Nice job. Nice job. I'm going to teleport back home. It's because I like to close things out there. You know what I mean? All of them. Goblet. Hey, Thick Brain. Thank you for the clapping. Thank you for the clap. Thank you for giving me the clap. Is literally what I meant to say. Yep. Totally. Totally. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Don't go anywhere because I'm going to do something I don't typically do. I'm actually going to raid somebody, okay? So if you would do me the honor of please, I never ask this of anyone. So I would love it if people were just like, did something like, this. If you were to do this just one time for me, do it once. It would mean the world to me. We're gonna raid I Am Lisa G because she's so fun. She's a great person. I'm gonna be hanging in there after stream while I'm cooking. So if you want to hang out with me after stream, that's where to do it. If you'd like to join me on my socials, here's where to join me on my socials. I had an awesome time. Please go to my YouTube and subscribe if you haven't. Those 2 clicks, click on the YouTube, click on subscribe. That's all you got to do. It would help me so much as I try to build up awareness of my YouTube to other people who haven't found the stream yet. That would just be so nice if you did that. Narissus, thank you for being here. Thick Brain, thanks for being here. Nami, thanks for being here. Everybody, if I haven't had Quizzies right here with me. Nia was here earlier. We had a lot of people. I'm really just amazed. Every day, you make the world better just by being in it. Now, go do that for everyone else, okay? I'll see you around. Take care. It's so hard to say goodbye. I just love you guys so much. All right, I'm starting the raid now. Here we go.